Hello, hi Primo. Hi. Um, doing that, doing this, uh, doing that. It is great to be back to streaming. Is the game volume nice? Good? I don't know. Yes, but someday I will have my own. Either with Bear or Barely. But I need some artists to have open commission when I have money for it. So okay. Story mode.
Life wasn't easy. I was as broke as ever. And just when my misery had reached its peak, they decided to kick me out of my apartment. Thankfully, I had found somewhere new to stay. But Hannah still hasn't seen my last 12 messages. She rarely responded to my messages after the divorce. But this was really starting to worry me. What if she was in danger? I needed to work out what happened to her.
She's in danger. Deductions are a vital part of a detective's work. Find clue words by questioning persons and inspecting your surroundings. Very nice. Enter clue words such as Anna, because
Royalty payments for the only book I managed to finish. The Early Bird Catches the Criminal. The Duck Detective Story. 3 schmark last month. Why do I even bother?
inspection. Goose Times. Newspaper. Sad breakup songs that hit hard. Love is fake. Tears in the rain. Sad man. The grieving gerbil. Wedding photo. Happier times. Court hearing reminder PDF. So 3 teenager and a injured when trying to cross a sector border.
I should probably delete these photos.
One message from November 9th.
You still haven't sent back my glove. Did you think keeping my wardrobe ransom would trap me with you? We would very much like to not have to think about you and your brat anymore. Hurry up.
No more messages.
Well,
I'll need to clean this up before my roommate sees this. He tells me to stay away from the bread, but doesn't he know how dangerous it is to go cold turkey?
well, he isn't wrong. Bread isn't good for
The receipt
ducks.
from the post office. Sienna, I did send your glove back. I'm not that irresponsible. I hope she appreciates the poem that I included.
I think not.
Anna, the most magnificent swan I ever had the lousy luck to fall in love with. I should be able to figure this out now.
Anna is not replying because Anna is trapped. No, because the duck detective is irresponsible.
So that was the issue. I feel like I've gotten a lot better lately. She should give me another chance.
Mr. Duck Detective! I mean, Eugene! You're finally up, sleepyhead. Are you still sleeping in your trench coat? I got you those super comfy pajamas, remember?
You should really get dressed.
Sure. But I just had to come tell you that we're going on a surprise trip! And I bet you can use your deduction powers to figure out where we're going. Wait. Are those bread slices?
Please be.
Okie dokie.
Maybe it is in my best interest to figure out what Frederson wants to drag me into.
Frederson is like one naive friend who's like, I don't want to overstep the boundaries, but you're doing drugs? Leave. Okay, I don't overstep my boundaries. It's fine, it's fine. Did you know? Most duck lives in houses.
I usually preferred staying isolated in my room. Rummaging through Frederson's mountain of clutter was the last thing I wanted to do, but it seemed that this was how I was going to spend my Wednesday.
And yes, Eugene should move on. Salami.
His newest hobby is skydiving, apparently. I don't think his snout would even fit in this helmet.
Roller coaster near death experience. Glamping. Double chin.
Why is he keeping this awful photo of me?
Lost Places 8. Sunny Lake Erie Expeditions. Sanitarium abandoned. Spooky. You won't believe what we found in this decrepit sanitarium. Watch until the end. Cutie pie. Told you this is the work trip, Freddy. Please let me bring Eugene. He seems a bit lonely. Also, he loves being by the water.
How did he manage to find a girlfriend? They've only been dating for a couple weeks. I guess there hasn't been enough time for her to find out how awful Frederson is. I always keep track of names in my notebook.
Freddy Frederson.
This equipment must be worth thousands of schmark. He hasn't gone skiing even once.
Smirk, insufferable. Hawaiian shirt, new clothes, tacky. White shirts, questionable style.
Have you figured it out yet?
I'm working on it. About last night.
Oh, yeah, I heard some strange noises coming from your room. It sounded like a whale in pain.
Yeah, that's what it was. I was, watching that new show, Whale Tale.
Nice. I thought you were having one of your breakdowns.
Freddy is like real.
Have you...
I'm working on it. Frederson, you'll have to take down that photo of me.
Oh, which one?
The one where it looks like I have an enormous double chin.
Nonsense. You always look handsome in photos.
Like me. Freddy is taking the duck detective to a trip to go glamping at a tranquil mount spooky sanatorium.
Frederson booked a glamping trip, and I'll be the third wheel? Oh, no. I need to talk him out of this. Frederson!
Did you solve the case?
I figured out you're dragging me on a camping trip I didn't consent to. Yes?
It's called glamping. It's very fancy. Let's get on the bus then.
What if I don't want to? I spend enough time with you as it is.
Duck Detective, I already paid for everything. And money is a bit tight right now since, you know, you're 3 months behind on rent.
Okay. I'll go. The damp air was full of mosquitoes and high expectations. I came here for Frederson, but I was staying for myself. After all, maybe I did deserve a vacation.
Can you smell that fresh forest air, Mr. Duck Detective?
All I smell are bus exhaustion fumes.
You know, they're meant to have some sort of celebrity staying here.
A celebrity?
Frederson, please.
I already brought your suitcase to the tent, by the way.
Great. Let's go and find it.
Sunny Lake, #1 haunted camping site, according to Trip Alpaca.
You can't trust the reviews on that site.
Is it still camping if you're staying in a cabin?
Have you noticed my new shirt?
No.
Have, yes.
Do you like it?
Yes.
Yes, the colors compliment you.
Really? Oh, you always know what to say, Mr. Duck Detective. This is so great, isn't it? A holiday with you and me.
And your girlfriend?
Oh, right.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, this way. Every dog will commit 3 crimes in their
I'm
life.
a reasonable rodent, but 3 camping chairs and a table stolen just like that?
My client is threatening to leave if you don't fix that broken toilet! But I'm telling you, this place is haunted. The ghost is moving things around all the time. And that's the whole premise of Sunny Lake. Ugh, ridiculous.
A theft! That was definitely something I had to investigate. I also wondered what Frederson's partner was like. Who would date him voluntarily? I needed to find out who she was.
Oh, hey, let me introduce you to my girlfriend.
No! I mean, no, not necessary. I will work out her identity myself.
Of course! Exciting!
That Freddy got a girlfriend is quite easy to understand. June 7th, 6 Night Eisenman. June 8th, 5 Nights a Day. June 10th, Stumperton. June 12th, 2 Nights Frederson McQuicklin.
This looks like it'll come in handy. I should question these people about their stay at the camp.
Oh. Oh. I can definitely see some people finding Freddy's super exciting personality endearing. Yeah, especially he's ADHD like fuck. Just look at his the apartment. Guest book, July 2022, 2 years ago. Food is substandard and the weather is horrible. I'm hoping this will be improved next time. Colonel Eisenman. I want a slit, Toby. Smiley face.
Some people will try their hardest to find something to complain about. Someone hasn't checked the mailbox in ages. It says Dinkle.
Nervous. Great. Read people cry. Sounds like a good plan. Bracelet, evil eyes, superstitious. Riptide, neglectful.
Oh, hello. I mean, welcome to Sunny Lake, where fun and fear go side by side. Tonight, I will recount the tragic tale of the haunted sanatorium for all of you.
Oh.
So, please don't miss it, okay?
Anything you can tell me about Sunny Lake Campsite?
Usually the campsite is mostly empty, but this week, I got 6 bookings at once. This influencer is already paying off. See, Amelia, you're not a failure after all.
She is called Amelia Dinkle. If you put every duck in the... That was too fast for me. No.
A rising tension mired the cool evening breeze. I may be here for a while yet. At least I had my Emergency bread stash waiting for me in my trench coat.
Nah, we don't need hints.
They have this sketchy capybara staying here. Probably jobless from the looks of it. I complained to the management, but they don't seem to care at all! What if something happens to my son? He's too juvenile. He wouldn't stand a chance.
What only should happen to... Toby? I think it was Toby. Bossy. Thick boots. Prepared.
Anything you can tell me about Amelia Dinkle?
I know she tries, but she's terrible at her job. She's been going off the rails with her healing crystals and whatnot. They're not exactly bringing her luck, are they?
I'm terrible at my job too as a streamer. And a human being. Or rather a bear. Because I found out I have an overeating issue and my hands are mostly cold, and that is because of my migraines, because they often show, hey, here soon there will be a migraine, so buckle up!
What do you make of this campsite?
This place has really gone down the drain in the past years. At least this year, we don't have to book the caravan anymore. Thanks to my promotion!
It feels like I can't really can regulate my body temperature, but angry. Bread. We don't sell bread. Bread is bad. Oh, it's unusual.
The manager at this campsite is a disaster. Should I call the plumber myself? That will take forever. Arno won't be happy at all. Stop staring at me! I need to concentrate.
You don't.
Can I ask why you chose to come to this camping site?
I'm here for work. This isn't the kind of place I'd come to by choice. Even the jacuzzi isn't keeping him happy.
You can use thick prescription glasses to create a fire. Tips from Lieutenant Lemmy. Tips from Colonel Grant. Make a tea out of pine needles. It's a source of vitamin C. Tips from Brigadier Wilma. Never drink your own pee. Yes!
Oh no! You're not supposed to drink your pee?
I'm not even going to ask.
It is a myth that stays a lot. For Katya. The early bird catches the criminal. Baboon bribery detective novel.
You took my book with you?
Always.
You've read it 5 times already.
And I discover new things every time.
Stumpatan? Gotcha. No? Really? Yeah. No. I don't have your name yet.
It says Unit number 2. It's locked.
Aww. If found, return to Matilda Eisenmann. Gum. Magicon Adventure. Mosh Manaya. Ew. Braces cleaning set. Toby.
That takes me back to when I had braces as a kid.
Braces and Velcro shoes? Ugh. You must have had a rough time at school.
The manager? Matilda? I wonder what's more common in pop culture. Detectives writing books or authors helping out police investigations? Well, there is like 2 series about authors helping the police to solve cases. Murder, She Wrote, and some new stuff where I forgot the name. Is the Gotcha is the influencer. Lieutenant? No.
Figuring out people's occupations always made things easier. Did any of them look like a chair thief, though? Anyway, I should get back to deducing the identity of Frederson's girlfriend.
Exactly, Castle. Gotcha is on the plushie. Because her name is on the plushie.
Katya the deer is Frederson's girlfriend. How did that happen? So, you're the mysterious girlfriend.
He figured it out all by himself, Katya.
And you are?
The one and only Duck Detective.
Ah, you're the guy that keeps ordering cheese toasties from Freddy's account.
What? You told her?
We're boyfriend and girlfriend. Of course we tell each other everything.
Katya! There you are! The water is cold! How am I meant to keep up my skin routine with this ice-cold water?
I was just talking to...
I don't want to hear it! Fix it now!
Now that that was figured out, I was ready to explore the rest of the campsite. Let's see if any of the other guests will shed light on the chair theft. I also wondered who this oh-so-important VIP guest was. It was time to do some snooping.
Back in the demo, here it stopped.
What do you think of Matilda Eisenman?
She's crazy. She has those terrifying eyes. Keeps ranting about her new rank or whatever. I don't envy her son.
Listen, it wasn't that many cheese toasties.
All right, all right.
I can't believe someone took my camping equipment!
What do you think of Katya Ray?
She acts so important. I'm not even sure what she does, really.
Being the doormat of an influencer. Did you know Longboy wasn't just a hero? Longboy wasn't just a normal duck. He was a hero under the ducks.
What can you tell me about Katya Ray?
She and the person she's sharing the tent with are very secretive. She's been asking me to provide security. What does that even mean? Are you having fun? If yes, please leave an entry in our guest book.
We have fun, so much fun. A duck will only make one new friend in adulthood.
Mr. Duck Detective, I know it's none of my business, but back at home, you keep getting those government letters. Tons of them, and they look pretty scary.
I don't even read those. May go straight into the trash.
I don't think... Perfect skin. Wayne. Chess piece. Chess fan. Watch expensive. Show off.
Huh? What do you want? A photo? You know, it's a bit rude to approach me like this. At least have your phone out already.
But I don't want a photo.
Oh, don't bother me then.
This toilet is making weird noises. Sounds like it's broken. This building looks way older than the rest. The door is locked.
Sad. LLL. Password. Somewhat cryptic. Button. Combination lock. Inaccessible.
L. I wonder what that means.
Good
I
question.
don't have enough information to crack this just yet. What is your relationship with Katya Ray?
Ah, she's my assistant. I have so much to do, you know. Someone needs to moderate my streams, for example. Those fans can get way too much sometimes.
What can you tell me about Amelia Dinkle?
She gets it all wrong. All of it, I'm telling you. Jacuzzi? Too hot. Bed? Too soft. Well, the toilet? Unusable.
How can that be? The bed too soft?
Why did you decide to come here?
Someone is very nosy. Are you from the press?
What? No! I'm the Duck Detective.
Never heard of it. can't believe they make me use these toilets. But I have to say, the fairy lights do make for good Instagram photos. Give them a certain romantic flair.
He's honored. Can we get rid of ducks are red green color blind?
How cool is this tent? Now we can finally have some one-on-one time together.
We live together. I see you every single day.
I know. But this time we can have pillow talk. Talk about all the deep stuff. Like, why you never take off your hat?
I'm not ready to talk about that. What's that bubbling sound? Is that a jacuzzi?
Oh, I didn't bring my swimming shorts.
It's locked. This one's unit number 1.
There's 17 uniques. Yeah. I didn't sneeze, it was Nick. There's Toby!
The pale moon's reflection shimmered seductively from the glassy surface of the lake. There was more to this campsite than met the eye, and I had to dredge up the murky truth, whatever the outcome.
Look how similar these berries are. Which of these 3 do you think are edible?
I really don't care.
This one. No, wait. This one.
Wrongo! No, all of them are poisonous. In the post-apocalypse, you would have died a horrible, slow death.
Oh no!
I love his voice. Graybeard aging. Berries, resourceful. Oh wait.
Do you have any information about Matilda Eisenman?
She can be charming if she wants to be, but she has a bit of an unhealthy attitude.
What do you make of Emilia Dinkle?
Oh, she's lovely, isn't she? I don't know much about her, but she seems like a genuine soul.
Unhealthy attitude.
Why have you decided to come here?
Oh, just traveling, enjoying some me time in between jobs. But there's this one guy, Benoit was his name. He's really getting on my nerves. He yelled at me to hurry up when I was on the toilet, only for him to squat there for 20 minutes.
Ew. Then we have his Benoit. Stumpleton? No.
Do you want to see my Magicorn cards? I have this super strong combo for Armadillo.
Wow, this card instantly shuffles in a chomp? That's so OP!
Redderson, we have more important things to do.
Braces, crooked teeth. Light strength, fashion attempt. Orthopedic shoes, misaligned. That's Toby. Eisenman.
Why are there only adults here?
Can you tell me anything about Arnaud Benoit?
The bunny, right? He always talks to himself, but never with anyone. That seems very lonely, doesn't it?
Do you have any information about Matilda Eisenman?
She says we have to go fishing, but I really don't want to.
Are you enjoying your trip?
Mom takes me here every year. It's so boring. I'd much rather go to my friend's place.
Yes.
What can you tell me about Toby Eisenman?
He seems like an alright kid. I'm not sure what that magical corn is all about, but we all had our fixations as kids, right? Do you always run around wearing a trench coat and hat? That's a funny way to dress, isn't it?
What? I have this fashion felony next to me, and you think I'm dressed funny?
Oh.
He realized we lied about if Eugene inaccessible. Heart password hint.
That heart seems out of place. I don't think I can crack this.
Why is there a knife?
Someone's been doing some wood carving. The whittling knife has an engraving. It says Theodore.
Then this is Theodore. Yay! Sanitarium.
That old building is a tourist attraction?
Kinderfriedhof.
It's pretty famous. I've watched so many MooTubers break in at night and explore it. It looks very spooky and dangerous. One time, a floorboard broke and one of them broke their ankle.
Oh no! Katja, Toby, Matilda, Theodore, Freddy? Yay!
That's where people were staying. Having this untangled will help in the future.
Toby is the child of Matilda. Arnold is a travel influencer. Theodore has no job. No. Katja is a Arnold is a chess influencer.
Of course, it's that pompous guy who gets the VIP tent. What even is a chess influencer?
Excuse me? Can I please have attention? Your attention, I mean. It's time for the ghost tour. Please come to the sanatorium ruins by the lake. You don't have to, but please come.
Please come. Please come to my streams.
What is this nonsense about ghosts?
But ghosts do exist. I've had one who would return my Rubik's Cube anytime I lost it and put it under my bed.
Mom said I'm not allowed to go on the ghost tour.
What are you doing here then?
Well, she's not here, so...
What is Arnaud doing?
Everyone here? Oh, not everyone came. That's okay. No problem at all. Follow me. What you will see in just a moment is the abandoned Sunny Lake Sanatorium for tuberculosis. Many years ago, a terrible sickness crossed the land. It was swift and methodical as a saboteur, weakening the body and trapping the mind, and spreading with the ease of a smile. The people acted quickly, building facilities and places of remote beauty to store the ill, until they healed and returned to the cities, or worsened and returned to the earth. Patient 12 had been a diplomat. She'd spent her life in glorious motion, surrounded by crowds. When she caught the disease, they took her to a sanatorium on the edge of a lake. And isolation in a lonely bed felt like a form of personalized hell. The other patients had feeble routines. They shuffled to the windows, drank imported teas, watched wavelets crash and die against the rocks that lined the edge of the lake, rocks that reached upwards like grasping hands. Patient 12 did nothing but watch the shadows waltz over her bedroom ceiling to mark the passing of each day, and miss her son, and wish that he would come and visit to steal her away from this picturesque, forsaken place. Early one morning, Patient 12 noticed a new shadow. A shadow in the shape of her son. And she knew that he had come to rescue her. And she knew it was important to be discreet. So, quietly, she dressed. And quietly, she climbed out of the window. And quietly, she followed him across the grounds and over the fence and to the cliffs. And quietly she reached for him, and quietly she found that he was not there. And the rocks that lined the edge of the lake, the rocks reached upwards to catch her like grasping hands. And they say that she picked herself up and dusted herself off and climbed slowly back to the top of the cliff, unaware that she was dead. They say when the fog rolls in, she's there, still searching for her son. And that if you are a young boy, you may feel a grasping hand cold against your own. That you should walk on quickly before it wraps itself around your wrist and doesn't let go. So, yeah, pretty spooky, right?
What was that?
I know what that was! That was a ghost scream!
Can we go back now?
My tent! Katya, you won't believe this! Someone vandalized my tent!
You don't have anything under control, do you? I even specifically asked for more security.
Ghost activity is beyond my control.
We won't be coming back, that's for sure.
Vandalism? I needed to investigate the VIP tent.
I have to say, the cutscene was really, really nice and a step up from before.
What is your relationship with Arnaud Benoit?
He's an incredibly difficult client. Taking him to his tournaments is fine, but going on holiday is a nightmare. Yesterday, he wanted me to add rose syrup to his rose shampoo, so he can have more rose per rose. He drives me absolutely insane. Ugh. He pays me well, though.
How do you feel about Theodore Stumperton?
He's a strange one. He arrived here with 3 rattling suitcases. What does he need all that stuff for?
Good question.
I will need a vacation after this.
Oh, I'll take you somewhere nice.
Aww. Can we? No. Sad life. We can't slide down the slide. I'm sad about this.
Oh, this ruckus. I'll bet it's for nothing.
What can you tell me about Toby Eisenman?
Ah, he's such a smart young boy, isn't he? I hope he drops that magician corn obsession soon, though. I'm afraid he will become too nerdy. I think it's very important for parents to guide their children.
You're a detective, right?
That's right.
Prove it.
He has a magnifying glass. Although, you should really get some proper glasses, Mr. Duck Detective. Your eyesight is terrible.
Those are expensive. What do you know about Theodore Stumperton?
The Uncle Capybara is so fun! He's the only one that plays Magicorn with me.
It's locked. This one is unit number 3. It says it's locked.
Sad. Oh, we can now go into the VIP tent. Duck to water. And I bet the water in the jacuzzi is nice. Crocodiles make the most loyal friends. Until they eat you.
The longer I lived, the more it seemed that life was ultimately just unfair. How did someone this shallow deserve luxuries like these?
There you are. You said you're a detective, correct? Please, find out why anyone would do this to me.
I'll do my best.
Me too.
It feels so invasive. What if they come back and attack me?
Did they steal anything?
Oh, I don't know.
You seem to take yourself very seriously.
But of course! Treat yourself how you want others to treat you. How else do you think I take all this prize money home? Confidence is everything. And clear skin.
Scarf, yellow. Aww, trophy winner. Unnerving. Fragoo. Honor morning, the routine secret.
Does he take photos of himself with him wherever he goes?
Wow, that's a big trophy. He must be super good at chess.
Wouldn't be surprised if he's cheating somehow.
Contact lenses, bad eyesight. Sudoku, boring hobby. Foundation, foundation. Lots of makeup, fussy. Nail gloss, waterfall.
Who needs that much makeup?
Gotcha. Eugene is kinda judgmental. Yes!
That's quite a scarf collection.
Blue, striped, checkered, one for every occasion.
Ten best Chess King moments. Chess King, streamer name. Queen, how's my army hero doing today? I can't wait any longer. You said you'll send me the photos. Patience, my queen. First you'll need to give me my present, then you can request any photo of me you want. MoTube.
I wonder who the people are in this chat.
Don't you feel bad snooping around on people's laptops? Looking at their personal information they never wanted anyone to see?
That's the whole point of being a detective.
Soon we will meet. For now I have you sent your queen. My lucky charm.
I wonder what this lucky charm is. What is this? Looks like a tiny recording device.
Do you think someone is listening in on our no? So creepy.
Maybe.
No. Anna is getting my creepy I don't know. Someone steal the yellows. Lucky scarf off on it.
Aha! The goal wasn't to vandalize, but to steal Arnaud's lucky scarf. I wondered what pushed the person to these lengths.
They are just parasocial.
This is a recording device we found in your tent.
Phew. What? What would someone do with recordings of me? Is this a stalker?
Maybe they want to blackmail you?
Deviant. Arnold is getting blackmailed via chat by Arnold's creepy stalker. No? Katja? No, no, yeah. Personal. Let's stalker. Photos. Bribed. Not Katja. We go.
Matilda was getting bribed?
What?
I wondered what the present was that they were talking about. All right. It was time to deduce who was behind the theft. It was Matilda who was behind this. This was getting quite scandalous. Every year, Matilda Eisenman and her son Toby go on vacation to Sunny Lake. This year, Matilda's wildest dreams are coming true. Arnaud Benoit, a famous chess streamer, is staying at the campsite, who Matilda happens to be a huge fan of. She started chatting with him online and was asked to strike a deal in return for exclusive photos. Arnaud asked her to stay away from him for discretion, but Matilda grew impatient. In her desperate state, she broke into the VIP tent and stole Arnaud's lucky scarf.
Mr. Duck Detective, you've been silently staring into the distance for a while now.
No, I'm just figuring out the case.
Really? Oh, tell me!
Not yet. There are still a lot of unknowns. I'd rather not make my deductions public before I've got the whole picture.
But I'm your assistant, and then...
We need to find more information on Matilda Eisenman.
Oh, okay.
Wait! Where are you going? You said you would help me!
And that's what I'll do. Later, after I sorted out some other things.
Useless.
All right. We need to find a way to enter Matilda's room.
Sounds fun!
This is unit number...
How do we get the key?
Didn't we see Matilda's back? What do you make of this device?
Hey, that's a bug, isn't it? Yeah, to listen in on people. Ooh, looks like a newer model as well.
I like his voice, I have to say.
What is Toby Eisenman like?
I try my best for him to have fun here, but I don't think he's having a good time.
We found this in the VIP tent. Do you have an explanation?
Oh, what? I've never seen that before. I don't even know what it is.
Do you have any information on Theodore Stumperton?
Poor soul is going through some hard times. I should pick out some gemstones for him to improve his karma.
Mm-hmm. We do an achievement right now. No! Not there! And now go up. Go in there. Yes! Theodore is suspiciously well informed. Well, you have to see. He's a bit older. Did you know? Duck.
The waft of incense and fresh linen were the first things to hit my nose. The decor of the hut screamed of spiritual freedom. But on closer inspection, this was a temple to unfettered materialism.
It is. Shopping cart. Bring meetup. Have you found something to bring? I bring one of my old shirts. Final overdue television license. Wow, check out your fashion sale. Reminder, unpaid lease 4 months. Well, she's worse than
This gives me a lot of anxiety.
great Eugene. Eugene probably goes in his mind, she's like just like me, for real, for real. Courage, love, courage, health, lose, gain. Last step, burn something of the person you to affect. This can be a part of the body or their possessions.
People will do anything, including questionable rituals, to avoid doing any work themselves.
I don't know about that. This does look like a lot of work.
Oh, thank God they're fake candles.
Makes it less romantic, don't you think?
All of these clothes still have the tags on.
Whoa, they'll have a ton of packages to send back.
I have a feeling that will never happen.
Duck's feather are fire resistant.
There's a strange smell coming from that hut.
What's your favorite magic horn?
This will say a lot about you, Mr. Duck Detective.
I think there was one called Armadillo?
That's Katya's favorite too!
That one's ugly, but very strong.
Someone hasn't checked them. It says...
There are over 4 types of different ducks. Armadillo, yes.
His building looks... the door is locked.
We have the hint!
This toilet is making... sounds like it's...
I'm sad that I can't. Most ducks will refuse to play the trumpet.
Why do I have to stay?
There are no buses or taxis out here at night. Please, get yourself together, and tomorrow we'll leave, okay?
Oh, fine.
Katya
So
tries her
well,
best.
I'll probably gain a wrinkle from all this stress.
That wasn't here before.
How mysterious. That seems like a case for the investigator!
How long have you been holding that one back?
Basically since we arrived.
Dun dun dun! Cloth remains burned. Stick. Sandy. Ash.
What even?
Oh, very cryptic. This looks like out of one of those cult documentaries I've been watching.
Oh, King.
Aha! I cracked it! Are you seeing this, Frederson?
Amazing job, Mr. Duck Detective!
Cod liver oil for kids. Key number 2. We take it. Cutting tools, bulky. How to raise a warrior. A guide for the military mom. Lucky scarf. Stolen good.
What do I see here? A key! It must open one of the accommodations here.
Yay!
Normally, I don't want to go back.
To be honest, the scariest thing about that ghost story was the tuberculosis.
I heard they sometimes would remove ribs or a whole lung to try to keep people alive.
Ugh, too much information.
I would tell the one guy we found his scarf, his lucky scarf.
The neatly kept cabin promised the ordinary, but I knew there was dirt amongst this cleanliness.
Dirty dishes.
Why does this card game need over 100 cards? This was designed to drain parents out of their money.
That's just the base set. The Omega Booster Packs is where the real fun starts.
My dad used to take me fishing. Catching carp was the only way he knew how to bond with me.
It's like... Toby, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or... What the fuck?
There is a hidden camera in this plushie?
Aw, what a shame to ruin such a cute Goldilocks.
I should take this with me.
The Pokemon TCG. Why does she have such... Photo military. Can't believe you had the fling with that guy. Yeah, it was a bit of a crazy time. He wasn't the only one. Secret! Information on the project LO3 is strictly confident and will be handed out in person. Kitchen etiquette remainder.
Strictly confidential, huh? Curious.
Basically any CCG has a lot of cards and numbers quickly shoot into the thousands. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not. Emilia helped Matilda to perform a ritual. Lose courage. Emilia? Katja? No. Theodore? Toby? Emilia. Matilda?
Theodore was trying to summon courage? I wondered what for. All right. It was time I got back into snooping around Matilda's room. Do you know anything about this plushie?
I take Cody Wax with me everywhere. But yesterday, she was gone. I couldn't find her at all. And then, this morning, she was in front of our room.
Is that so?
You can burn her if you want, but don't lose her.
No, we don't.
What do you know about this stuffed toy?
Toby takes it with him wherever he goes. I feel he is way too old for plush toys, but I guess I can't forbid him everything. It's not easy as a single parent.
So, you're never too old for plushies. Secrets. Matilda.
Military secrets are at stake? I had to be careful not to stir the pot too soon. The less people knew, the better. This is how it must have went down. Matilda Eisenmann has brought sensitive military information with her to the campsite. Someone at the campsite seems to be after this intel. And decided to spy on her by hiding a camera inside her son's plushie. Also, it seems that Theodore Stumperton seeked out Emilia Dinkle's help to perform a ritual that would grant him courage. It was time that I found out who this person was that was after the military secrets. Frederson, this is getting pretty serious.
Oh?
In order to find out who is spying on the Eisenmanns, we need to ask for access to all accommodations on this premise.
What?
You see, it's really important that...
Thank you for coming, everyone.
What are you...
The Duck Detective and I have made some serious deductions. And one of you is in serious trouble.
Oh, Freddy.
Because this someone is spying on the Eisenmanns.
All right, Frederson, this is enough!
The window! How is this possible? All the lamps have been stolen by vandals ages ago.
It must be the ghost.
Hold on. Where did my Toby go? He was just here a second ago.
He wasn't.
See the fog rolling in? That means patient 12 is coming out, looking for her son.
Can we stop with this ghost thing just for a moment?
Mom will come and save you, little Toby!
I'm definitely not getting any sleep tonight.
This was all getting far too dramatic. Time to find out what was going on with these military secrets. I was also very curious to find a way into the abandoned sanatorium. I should probably also find out where Toby disappeared to.
Nah.
I wondered if that odd-looking shed by the toilets had anything to do with it.
This is so much fun, isn't it? I bet this is much better than doing your detective work alone.
Don't talk to me. You really stepped over the line back there.
Oh, did I?
Whatever.
Oh. Mobile gang. Natural bait, natural bait. Key 3. Low battery, living on the edge.
Someone must have left in a hurry and forgot the box. A key. Let's find out what.
Exciting.
I wasn't talking to you.
Hey. I can't go into the water. Sad life. Duck's favorite food is
Rhino wants to go home because of every single tiny thing. He's being way too dramatic.
How uncharacteristic.
Your sarcasm isn't helping.
Can you tell me anything about this plush toy?
Do you think it's cute?
Why are you asking me this?
Well, maybe a certain someone will give you a certain present at some point.
Please, don't buy me more things.
$5% will absolutely not.
The dank caravan gave off a troubled energy. Just what had I walked into here?
There's a bear trap. Live, love, love. Turkey with Amelia. Ah, joy. Have courage, joy. Reading glasses. This one is better. The last few months I've been thinking, and I believe you deserve to know this. I hoping this will bring some peace to your mind.
This note looks strange. I should ask people what they make of this.
I think the little boy is the son of the capybara. Eisenman Toby. School club enrollment. Eisenman Toby. Science club. Board game club. Magicon cards. 27.99 schmarks. Goldilocks plushie. 36.99. Pretzel. Sunny Lake. Timestamps. Local kid wins.
I don't like this. One thing is for in here, it's impossible to die of starvation.
Did you know? 9 out of 10 dentists won't treat crocodiles. Nothing.
We need
can't?
to fight it! This wasn't much of a blessing in disguise after all.
You notice anything about this notebook?
I've never seen it. Wait, whose is this? Are you spying on people?
I'm a detective. Snooping is my job.
Longboy was not just a duck, he was the hero.
What is
Of
the
the ducks.
deal with this ghost affair? Do you believe in ghosts, detective?
No.
There is no ghost.
Then how do you explain the light?
There must be a logical explanation.
So, that means you don't know.
What can you tell me about this plushie?
Ew! Take that smelly old thing away from me!
Toby is in the sanitarium with Theodore looking for Ed? Lake on?
So that's what Toby was up to. I had a feeling this wouldn't calm Matilda down one bit. I should first figure out the whole mystery of the campsite before I made any announcements.
I get screamed at. Meow. Exactly. Fluff. Whee! Brute forcing it.
I did it! All right. Let's see what's inside this strange building. The moldy stench invaded my nostrils and made me dread what was to come. But there was no going back now.
What an adventure this is, right, Mr. Duck Detective? Eugene, about before. I shouldn't have meddled with your detective things. That wasn't very assistant-like of me.
Well, you better step up then.
Yes, I will. I'll be the best sidekick ever from now on.
All right, we should move on.
Spoopy. Glass is stained. No dust, clean spot. Fuse box, very high up, impractical.
I wonder what caused...
Maybe someone stepped on it as the ladder.
I don't know about this, Mr. Duck Detective. This looks like some villain's lair.
That window. We must be inside the sanatorium. I'm so close to the truth, I can feel it. Are those the camping chairs? That's where they went.
Flachzange. Wer das liest, ist doof. Queen, here, come and get your present. Chess piece, queen. We protect the people of West Canton. System got a caramel crush.
This is all very dubious. Sarah Blackhurst. Who is that?
Katja. Of the statue.
Katja was the one who set up the lair. But what for? I had to dig deeper.
Fake name. She's a spy from the West.
Frederson's girlfriend was a spy for the West? Does that mean she was using him as a cover? I didn't like that she was getting so close to him that quickly anyway. Alright. Another missing puzzle piece was the location of these secret documents.
Theodore is parent because he has had an fling with Matilda at the military.
Aha! Theodore Stumperton was in fact Toby's mystery father. This must have been the first time he's seen him. That explained his shifty behavior.
In the broken toilet.
Of course. Matilda hid the secret documents in the broken toilet. That's the one place no one would look. This was it. I had it all figured out. Time to confront the culprit. I had a feeling this won't be pleasant for Frederson.
Why the fuck would you...
What's this about?
Does the doc want to waste our time again? This better be important.
I know we're in an unusual situation, but I would appreciate it if people stopped calling for random meetings!
Never!
This one is important, I promise.
Where did Toby go? What if that capybara took him?
I will get to that. First, let me explain what happened. As a high-ranking officer in the East Canton Army, Matilda Eisenman has access to classified information. She was entrusted with the physical plans for a new military base. Meanwhile, Katja Ray has been meticulously preparing her master plan to steal these documents. She found out that Matilda is a huge fan of the Chess King, which prompted her to become Arnaud's assistant. What Arnaud didn't realize was that Katja was actually a spy for West Canton. By using Arnaud's social media accounts, she got close to Matilda and made her trust Arnaud enough to agree to a secret transfer of the documents in hopes of getting special, personal photos of Arnaud. Unfortunately for her, I, the duck detective, managed to find the secret hiding spot first. And this secret hiding spot is right here. In the broken toilet.
Gotta be kidding me.
That's right, Katja. I got here first. But that's not your real name, is it? Sarah Blackhurst?
I guess I can take this off now.
But I don't understand.
Mom! Check out this shiny hunter I caught!
Toby! What did I tell you about going with strangers? Oh, my little Toby. You're alive. I'm so glad. And you! You kidnapped my son? I knew right from the beginning. You're some kind of messed up individual.
Actually,
Mom, he says he's my dad? Is that true?
What?
Matilda. It's been so long.
Teddy?
When I saw his hair, I had no doubt that he was my son.
You've really let yourself go.
everything was revealed. But who was responsible for this crime? Katya, Matilda, and Arnaud were all involved in some way. Katya has been invading Matilda's privacy, seeking to obtain sensitive information in the name of West Canton. Should she get arrested?
Yes.
She is a spy for the enemy. Of course she needs to be arrested. Fredersen will just have to get over it. Matilda was ready to trade military insider secrets for racy photos. Should she get arrested?
No, but she should get fired.
She got manipulated by Katya into giving out information.
Or at
Also,
least.
I don't want to imagine what would happen to poor Toby if his mother went to jail. Arnaud was right at the center of the crime, but failed to report it. Should he be arrested?
No.
He had no idea what was happening. I don't think there's grounds for arresting him. All right, I made up my mind. I will report to the state police. Katya!
You're sending my girlfriend to jail?
She's a spy, Fredersen.
Are you... really?
I'm sorry, Freddy.
What about our forest walks? When you told me that you thought my Rubik's Cubes were cool. Was
Aww.
everything a lie? I thought that we'd tell each other everything.
No, I enjoyed those walks too.
Hold on. What happened to my camping chairs? I never got them back.
See, Fredersen, I quacked the case again.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I expected nothing less.
The truth is an ugly mistress. But it is my duty to throw bread to the fine beak of Lady Justice.
Okay. But hey, like 4% didn't want to get Freddy's heart broken. I am so fucking sad. Almost a quarter of the player were fed up with Honor to jail him for no proper reason. Yeah. And many did not like Matilda. Katya, Griffin, Jared Griffiths. I'm so sorry for Freddy. He found finally a girlfriend that cared for him and he really liked.
Well, Frederson, don't be sad that it ended. Be sad that it happened at all.
Wait, aren't you Eugene McQuacklin?
Indeed, the one and only Duck Detective.
Great. I might as well take you with me then. You're under arrest.
Oh no!
Wait, what is happening? I want to speak to my lawyer!
With which money? At least his girlfriend seemed to like him beyond the whole spy thing. Yeah. The average duck will commit 3 crimes in their life. This is like a bad cliffhanger. like really. It is an evil one. Yes. So, this was the ghost of glamping. We helped Eugene to solve a case again. Are we all happy now? Yep, practically a criminal cliffhanger. Oh yes. I would say we make a little break and then we do Catherine. Oh no. Good night. So I make me some get some tea and you can do whatever like 5 to 10 minutes max. So be right back. So I got some tea and yeah, yes, one thing more to that detective. Eugene well, works very nice. Get it rain too this way. Eugene shouldn't have ignored those letters from those beautiful government. Those shouldn't have been ignored. We see the recap because it has been a while.
In 1995, my grandfather died in Conwell Springs, my hometown. I returned for the funeral after being away since childhood. I learned that my grandpa had been investigating strange occurrences surrounding a mysterious presence in the forest. However, something happened to him in the woods, putting him in a vegetative state for over a decade. To solve this mystery, I teamed up with Eileen Summers, my college roommate. A Christian nerd and a biker badass. It was a match made in heaven.
She was a biker? Or got to be a biker? Nice.
A local church turned out to harbor a secret cult worshipping the malevolence in the woods, referring to it as the Old God. An endangered hallucinogenic flower, the red scythe, was somehow connected to the Old God's power. As we came closer to the truth, a servant of the Old God made himself known in dreams and visions, the Crimson One, a scheming trickster. Things came to a head when the priest of the corrupt church, Isaac Price, abducted Eileen, intending to offer her to the Old God. I managed to track them down and have Isaac thrown in jail, but Eileen was in a catatonic state and was about to suffer the same fate as my grandfather. I continued alone and found my way into a great field of red scythes in the depths of the forest. Greeted by the Crimson One, I descended into the old god's bizarre realm, a place straddling the line between the physical and the otherworldly. The powers of that place tried to break me. My past trauma was manifested and turned against me, including my shadow, an evil doppelganger. I defeated these foes and emerged back into the real world. As I left Conwell Woods, I set the flowers ablaze to eradicate the evil at its root. In my absence, Isaac Price took the coward's way out in his jail cell. When I returned, Eileen had awoken. She was safe. It was time for us both to go back home.
Start the game! This game is intended for mature audience. It contains graphic depiction of horror, explicit violence, suicide, and other disturbing imagery. Viewer discretion is advised. Please press any key or mouse button to proceed. May 20th.
We're closed. For fuck's sake.
Hey, kid.
Oh, Lucas.
Gee, what happened to you? Looks like somebody's been through the ringer.
You should mind your own business, old man, before I bring up your ex-wife.
Hey now, I'm just looking out for a former student of mine. You're always my business.
Oh, I bet I am. That's the only way a has-been like you could ever stay relevant.
Ha! Yeah, that must be it. Now, you gonna invite me in and just let me stand here like an asshole?
Fine, come in then. You want some coffee?
I got enough, old sis, thank you very much. That brew you make is rancid.
Oh, I did that on purpose. I wanted to do detective work, not dumb chores like some airbrained secretary.
Feigning incompetence, huh? Clever move.
I guess so. I just wish that shrewdness of mine could make me some money.
There's my segue. Did you hear the news on the soothsayer?
I never took you for a sucker, Lucas. This is Cassidy. There's no way that reward is legit.
You're wrong. Mayor Adams is different. He's the real deal.
And you know this how exactly?
Well, because it just so happens that I was hired to find dirt on the guy. I got nada. Zip. He's a total Boy Scout.
Whatever. We're still talking about a serial killer. Do I look suicidal to you?
Kinda. You passed out at noon, stinking of booze, and that eviction notice hanging over your head isn't doing you any favors.
That's none of your concern. I'm handling it. I just need a goddamn case. A normal case. Free of homicidal maniacs.
Don't know what to tell you, kid. Things are looking kinda dry on that front, you dig?
Oh, God. Please don't try to sound hip, Lucas. Your Dick Tracy imitation is cringeworthy enough.
I suppose you could always pawn off that bike of yours. Buy you another month or two.
Tell him, Mildred. Lose the Catmobile? I'd rather chop off my left tit.
I may be a has-been, but I'm fairly sure that self-mutilation won't do you much good. A couple $100K, on the other hand.
I love money just as much as the next girl, but, I mean, this isn't just a long shot. It's about as likely as Mildred turning vegan and taking up juggling.
Come on, one more case, for old time's sake. 50-50 split. How could anyone beat my rugged charm and your youthful vigor?
Lucas, we both know you're about as charming as a clown at a funeral. And the last time I saw my vigor was 3 tequila bottles ago.
All right. I know what I'm beating. I'll drop it.
Look, thanks for the tip. I might actually take a shot at that bounty, but you need to accept that we're not a team anymore. We had a good run, but I have my own thing going. Look, see? My name is on the frosted glass and everything.
I can respect that. You're not allergic to a little quid pro quo from time to time, though, are you?
Now, that I can do. That's how the world works anyway. It's all just an endless circle jerk of quid pro fucking quo.
I don't quite see things that way. But my door is always open if you'd like to discuss the case.
Sure. May the best woman win.
You telling me I'd look good in a dress? Later, kid.
Bye, Lucas.
He should feel bonita. So, yes. And hi, Em. Glad you made it.
Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. I should have information on the soothsayer somewhere in this room.
And we love Mildred. How she hissed at Lucas.
Who's the best fluff ball?
Aww.
Couldn't agree more.
Aww. Oh my gosh!
That cranky drawer is stuck good. I know Eileen had some magic trick to get it open. Too bad she's not around.
We love Mildred.
I should grab this in case I need to snap some shots.
We love Mildred.
Just outdated casework. Can't bring myself to take them down.
But...
Thanks for the headache, you Mexican jerk.
Kathy should... maybe...
When there's new messages, it blinks. It's high-tech like that.
Yes, it was... There was a criminal cliffhanger. Literally. Eugene got arrested at the end of this game. When we solved the case, he just got arrested because he ignored government letters and stuff. Like a good person, you should, like, ignoring the IRS.
Books and technical manuals. The city we're in, unfortunately. What bills? Never saw those. Nope, no siree.
And now I'm angry at the devs that we need for the next game. For the next game. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Maybe we'll play as Freddy.
Empty. All this gumshoe has left upon is her dignity.
In 1998.
Thankfully, I don't need to make any calls right now. Every time I pick that thing up, I pray there's still a dial tone. It's a plastic laminator, a machine used to encase paper and other thin objects in transparent plastic. I mainly use it for fake IDs.
Girl, that's legal.
My radio, with a built-in cassette player. I prefer the quiet right now.
Investigator. Yeah.
I wish, but if I don't shape up and get some work done, I'm gonna end up sleeping somewhere way less comfy. Useful things for when the Catmobile needs a tune-up. I better not open that. Wouldn't want the mold to spread.
What the fuck, Kathy?
No time to do the stupid dishes. I've got a case to solve. Nah, I'll live with my current face.
I mean...
Uh-oh. That's quite a tequila face you got there, Kathy.
I mean...
No time.
A bit.
Keeps me in perfect timing. I better put that away later, for Mildred's sake. That little rascal has proven that, yes, cats can get drunk.
And it's not good for the cat.
How's it hanging, Lampy? My walk-in closet. It's a real mess in there. I better not open the door, or I'd risk spilling all sorts of shit out here.
Yeah.
Ugh, don't make me hurl. I'm way too hungover for coffee. Still same old Cassidy. City of Gleam. Maybe later. The red one goes better with this set. I shouldn't need to bring that. There's storage on the bike if I need it. Yeah, I figured the room needed some extra groove. This might be useful.
Okay!
I better not open that. Wouldn't want the mold to spread. A postcard left by Jimmy Cochran, that strange old geezer I met at a mental institution a few years ago. He was discharged a year after we met, and for some reason he seems to think I had something to do with it.
Wasn't Jimmy Cochran the one guy who was
Standard electric oven. Barely used.
who was really thinking...
Various spices and condiments, gathering dust. Extra helmets. Eileen used to wear one of them when well, back when things were different.
What the fuck did you do?
Nah, no fun alone and sober.
And
It's a photo I took of the West End Bridge here in the city back in the day. Teenage Kathy had one of those artsy photographer phases.
And please get something, get therapy for your fucking alcoholism.
Eileen and me, before Rain investigation started going downhill. We worked great together, didn't we? I wish things didn't have to go the way they did. Every biker worth her salt has got a box like this somewhere. Oh, cryptic chaos. Can't wait till they're back in town. Manhunt. I prefer their old material, but their latest album wasn't half bad. My private investigator's license issued last year. I was worried how Lucas would react, so I applied for it behind his back. I couldn't have been more wrong, though. That old fart has been nothing but supportive since then.
He's a better father figure
Mildred's abode.
than your own
An
father.
article in the Chicago Tribune about the Whitmore affair. My big breakthrough case last year. I've been meaning to get it framed, but I've been too busy with important things. You know, like drinking alone.
Girl!
My biggest fan, as depressing as that is. Yeah. Maybe there's something about the killings in these papers. All right. I found a few interesting articles about the most recent murder.
Truth Slayer targets best-selling author Cassidy's serial killer hits high-profile victim. At the age of 49, the one and only Deborah Sinclair was tragically taken from us. She was stabbed to death on May 8 in her iconic cabin. The chilling signature mirror left on the scene made it clear that she had become yet another Soothslayer victim. The city dogs remain silent as workers strike enter work 3. Talks between union leaders and management have stalled, causing significant disruption to trade on the Mississippi. We are told by sources in the Cassidy Police Department that there was no sign of a break-in and no 8 items of value were stolen. The cause of death came as no surprise, acute loss caused by a sharp force trauma. The circumstances surrounding these crimes are striking similar to the original casualty of the Soothsayer. Rose Taylor, also a middle-aged woman, stabbed to death in her home. This makes 5 victims in 3 months, and the lack of results on the case is starting to anger the citizens of Cassidy. Mayor Adams gave the following statement on May 11. I be the first to admit that I hoped to see swifter progress concerning these killings. We plan to evaluate more radical measures in the coming weeks. The chief police had no comment. Winners announced. Bright Young Minds covered at the annual City Science Fair last week. And I think the last one was 1995 and this one is in 1998, so 3 years about. Maria Chen, 15, secured a top prize with their innovative water purification device, marking a promising step towards a cleaner, greener future. Pest control experts! Free inspection! Final Cassidy. Mine closed. On May 11, the only remaining active mine in the Greater Cassidy area ceased its operations, marking an end of an era. One cannot help but wonder if the city of Gleam will be able to find a new identity to fill the void that its most lucrative industry left behind. Soothsayer viciously murders Deborah Sinclair. The famous writer's life has met an abrupt end. Sinclair, with her signature Yao Ponty. We are devastated to report that the 5th victim of the Soothsayer was none other than acclaimed author Deborah Sinclair, one of the most recognized faces of Cassidy. Lawyer reader of the Sinclair may realize that the previous victim, Jane Doe, was slain on the publication anniversary of Storm Chaser, one of Sinclair's classic novels. A simple coincidence, or does this murder have a deeper connection to the author? The murder occurred in Sinclair's famous writer's retreat near the border of the national park. The National Park Service was first on the site and is currently in control of the crime scene. The NPS lacks the necessary training and resources to conduct murder investigation. We should expect that the crime scene will be soon handed over to the Soothsayer Task Force at the KPD. For now, the body has been transported to a city morgue, awaiting clearance for a pathological examination. Chief Ranger Samuel Walker had the following comment: "We are still establishing all the facts surrounding this crime. Please be patient, we all want to do it right by Deborah." Deborah Sinclair was a longtime friend of the Gazette and led a prolific life with more than 30 novels published during her lifetime. On this sad day, we mourn the loss of a cultural icon, and we pray that her death will be the last at the hands of the vile Soothsayer. Turbo dealer. Whoops. A massive West Side power outage last night raises question about Cassidy's aging electrical infrastructure and the urgent need for modernization and investment. Historic statue vandalized. The iconic statue of Founder Square was defaced last night with anarchist propaganda spread across its base. Authorities are investigating a worrying link to the ever-growing spall capacities equivalent of the Los Angeles infamous Skid Row.
Alright, I think that's everything I've got on Deborah in here. When I'm ready to leave, I should be able to learn more about the other victims at the library.
Remember back in the day when you had to go to the library to get informations? And don't have them by one click? I don't remember.
That an actual avocado tree? Sure looks the part. Nah, I got one at home.
I love how Kathy thinks about stealing just an umbrella.
So apparently if there's a fire, I'm supposed to run through those gigantic double doors 10 feet away. Phew, I'm saved. A plaque with some prominent donors. Interestingly, Deborah Sinclair is listed here. Ugh, plenty of bad memories from this place. Being forced here for school was the worst. The old librarian lady was the meanest hag you could imagine, and she had it out for me from the start.
Having to hit the library for information sounds like an fantasy. I know, right?
Hi, I need some help, please.
Of course. How can I be of assistance?
I'm looking to find some information on the soothsayer.
Ah. Quite a few people have taken an interest in that case lately.
That's so. Well, I'm not scared of a little competition. So, you got anything for me?
Yes. I would direct you to the microfilm viewer at the end of the hall. We have full scans of all of the major newspapers dating all the way back to the 50s.
Perfect. I should be able to browse those for some articles about the murders.
Indeed. If I may ask, what is your own interest in the case?
You probably heard there's a reward, right? I'm a PI, and money is tight, so...
I see. I suppose we each have our own ways to make a living.
If you took another umbrella, you could have two at home. That's almost mitosis. Yeah, but maybe not morally.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Quite a bit. Do you have a more specific line of inquiry?
That morally correct.
What do you know about the murder?
I believe she was killed at her writer's retreat, stabbed to death. The police say the MO was similar to the other victims, with the shattered mirror and all that.
Where's this writer's retreat located exactly?
There's an area called Bear Creek, just on the border of the national park. Sinclair owned a small cabin there.
Alright, got it. That's a decent drive, so I think I'll head out there tomorrow.
I would live in Bear Creek too. Let's say libraries and on international waters, according it wouldn't count as retrieving.
What kind of books did Deborah write?
She dabbled in many different genres over the years, but her main bulk of work could probably be defined as horror, mystery, or
Oops. No!
combination of the two. Afflicted, Dead Ends Meet, and the Jenny Payne trilogy are some of her most well-known titles.
Huh, okay. Was she working on a new book when she died?
I believe so, yes. But I don't have any details to share.
Was Deborah a popular author?
Oh, yes. Even before her death. Afterwards, her popularity has reached astronomical levels.
I can imagine. Borrowing one of her books now is out of the question, right?
Correct. 6 months wait minimum.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm sorry, still moody that we didn't taste Agrati. Oh my gosh.
What do you know about Deborah's private life?
She had quite an interesting life. Adopted as a child, and her adoptive father, Sebastian Willis Sinclair, was an accomplished author in his own right. Deborah's birth mother was a young homeless woman, and her father was a Native American. Deborah spent much of her life trying to track down her biological father, unsuccessfully. Perhaps in some part due to her roots, Deborah's books have often contained subject matter inspired by Native American religion. She was childless and unmarried when she passed away. Rumors say she was gay, but God knows tabloids are quick to jump to conclusions. I don't think she ever clarified that matter to the public. If you are curious to learn more, I would highly recommend her acclaimed autobiography, Unbound.
Oh, I might check that out. Thanks for the information.
Well, it's pretty common that authors kinda use something that happened to them in their books as
Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well. Good luck.
You can rent one of those if you lack a fixed address. Let's hope things don't come to that.
Yeah, Kathy.
A bunch of magazines. Mostly celebrity gossip, it looks like. If I need a book, I should use the computer.
Okay.
Some local hero from the Civil War, I think? Well, either that or Beethoven. That guy gets around.
Deborah Sinclair? Author. Status Kiona Thunderheart, a Native American tribeswoman and daughter of the chief, is forced to hunt down and kill her own father after he becomes possessed by a Wendigo and threatens their whole village. Yeah, but usually Wendigos were like, if they start turning into Wendigos if they eat their own kind for survival. Yes, it's nice. A distant lonely couple falls in love after meeting a vivid shared dream. The pair becomes obsessed with reuniting the real world in the real world, while it's opposed at every turn by Mr. Clock, a mysterious and ruthless adversary. Evermore. Hannah's dating life has been a whirlwind of charm and misery. Every man she meets seems perfect, yet something is strangely askew beneath their different faces and personalities, there's an inexplicable familiarity that she can't seem to shake. As Hannah tries to piece together these patterns, she begins to question not only her choice, but the very nature of the man drawn to her. For the sake of mental clarity, David Walker leaves a successful business behind to retreat to a remote forest cabin. At first, its solitude is healing, but soon strange instincts take hold. It is as if David's mind is being reshaped by something primal and deeply unfamiliar. Are these sensations the echoes of an ancestral memory, or the onset of madness, or the influence of an unseen force? As the line between reality and delusion blurs, David starts to feel as undeniable magnetic pull starts to feel an undeniable magnetic pull to the local caves. The truth he uncovers there could lead him to a darkness older than humanity itself. This kind of shit reads like the synopsis of some spice books in the dark romance setting. Jenny Payne, a traveling magician and illusionist, solves crimes around America using deductions and trickery. The second chapter in Jenny Payne's saga brings her to Europe to investigate her family's mysterious and dark past. The stakes are higher than ever, with Jenny Payne locked up in a jail and framed for murder. Can she escape, clear her name, and stop the murderer from killing again? Storm Chaser is an epic tale of a Native American warrior who sets out to a great quest to save his tribe from American settlers in the 1800s. Three estranged friends are compelled to reunite in their hometown to confront the haunting memories of their childhood. Soon questions arise. Was the old gardener lady called Nettles truly a witch? And what actually happened when the fourth member of their group, 8-year-old Johnny P., mysteriously disappeared? The truth is darker than any of them can imagine, and they will all come to learn the true reason why they were summoned there. Some of them really sounds like stuff I would read. Oh, this was published like... No, wait. American date system. This isn't the month, this is the day. Deborah Sinclair's long-awaited autobiography outlines the author tumultuous life to rise to worldwide prominence. The book takes from the form of a series of interviews by Sinclair's longtime friend and colleague Stephen Collins.
Anything I print should appear here. I think that includes printouts from that microfilm viewer at the end of the hall. Okay, let's see here. It would take ages to look through all the microfilms since the killings began, so maybe I can figure out on what date the murder prior to Deborah's occurred. Hopefully I can deduce the date of the previous murder from the articles I picked up at the office. When I have a good date written down, I can view the corresponding microfilm and look for useful information. Alright, I've got a date written down. I can use that to find the corresponding microfilm.
Yeah, and they aren't real.
It's one of those advanced microfilm viewers. I'll need to insert a microfilm to use that. No. I don't think this date I've got written down is good. I can't waste time by checking every date. I should look for the date of the previous murder in the sequence before I browse the microfilms.
It would be super funny though if someone went and fully wrote a bunch of novels to hide them in the game. Yeah. Storm Chaser. When April 25. Tax Day.
Yeah, this date should be good. I'll search through a week or so of microfilms, starting from the date I've written down. Hopefully I can find some useful information on the previous victim.
I didn't need to look in the walkthrough though. Yet.
Yes, there we go. I'll have these printed.
That's a lot of waste paper.
Alright, rinse and repeat. I should try to determine the previous microfilm date based on the information in these new pages. That way I can make my way back from article to article, victim to victim, until I get all the way to the first murder. Let's see here.
Tuesday there burns Jane Doe alive. The famous soothsayer has cranked up the heat on his killing spree. As the latest victim, a young woman in the early 20s, was determined to have been brutally burned alive on Constanza. The death occurred on April of the 25th of April 25. Due to the state of the remains, Jane Doe's identity has been difficult to ascertain. Despite indication of dental work on the corpse, there were no matching dental records anywhere in the city, leading police to believe that the woman was not local. I don't know, but I think DNA work was already a bit more better than before. But I don't know. The lack of a struggle could mean that the victim was but the condition of the body gives little clarity on that matter. No. Picking a public site like this was a risky proposition for the soothsayer, but he may have banked on the fact that that distant witnesses would assume that the fire came from a nearby fire pit. Mayor Adams offered this comment. As unpleasant as it is, I must ask to be patient. Let Ed, Cassidy's chief of police Edgar Mitchell Brown, and his team do their job. KVD has full confidence in this matter, and City Hall stands vigilant to assist any way we can. For extensive coverage, previous Deacon Town Seat, the issue. The soothsayer has claimed the fourth victim, an unidentified woman estimated to have been 18 years old. Her charred remains were found on the outskirts of Cassidy, near the overlook at Constant Hill. The cause of death is yet to be determined. The soothsayer victims do not seem to share any obvious similarities in terms of gender, age, occupation, or social class, and the killing methods, location, and disposal of bodies are all different. The killings have occurred within the greater Cassidy area over a period of 3 months, which would indicate that the soothsayer is somewhat local to the area. In related news, the Cassidy chief of police was recently announced that the investigation of these killings will be taken over by the newly created Soothsayer Task Force. Edgar Mitchell Brown said the following during a press conference on April 26th. As of 1st May, the so-called Soothsayer saying will be investigated by the dedicated task force of 8 senior detectives handpicked from various divisions at the Cassidy Police Department. Rest assured that this elite group has every resource at their disposal. I asked Nick to bring my inhaler because too much reading is not great for my lungs. I'm a barely functioning human being, as we know. Because of so much reading, he was like, when I asked him, he was like concerned, and I was like, I need just more air to get in my lungs while I'm reading. When asked whether or not the FBI would be involved, Mitchell Brown replied, "There is no federal jurisdiction in this case. I have no further comment." We'll take it. The Gazette has frequently criticized the Cassidy Police Department for their errors in the past, but credit where credit is due. This is a step in the right direction.
I know where Constance Hill is, but that's a fair distance from the city. Better save it for tomorrow. For now, I'll put Jane Doe on hold and see what I can find about the previous murder victim. Looks like there are no microfilms at all for the month of May. I guess that makes sense, it's the current month, and they probably scan the papers on a monthly rolling basis. Well, not a biggie. I already checked the more recent papers back in the office for soothsayer coverage, so I should focus on the earlier months here.
Somewhere in March, because 3 months. Oh, that's basically published on my 2nd birthday. Um, 3 days before.
Worth a shot? Rats. I was hoping to find issue number 842 here. I guess the Sun is not a daily paper. Oh, and Jane Doe died on April 25th to boot, didn't she? That's the day before this. Seems unlikely that the murders were that close.
Time for the walkthrough, if there is any. No reviews or any guides. What was the name? Diakon Townsend. Huh. Oh. Yeah.
Yes, this should be the right date. Let's see here. Okay, let's have a look.
We are sad to report that the third member of our community has been taken out by the so-called Soothsayer, who appeared to be Cassidy's first serial killer. The victim's name was Benedict Townsend, age 51. Our sources say that his death occurred on April 3rd. That Townsend was likely murdered in a staged suicide by hanging. Townsend served a deacon at the King of Kings Catholic Church, an old congregation dating back to the early 1900s. He was a beloved figure in the community, well known for his voluntary work. Reverend Hugh Winters, the pastor of the King of Kings, had the following to say: "My heart aches for Ben's soul and everything he left to give to the world, but I take some comfort in the fact that he's with the Lord now. Who did this to my friend? Know that there will be a reckoning. Murder is a sin, and God sees all." The King of Kings remains open as the crime occurred and the adjacent refectory building. However, the refectory will remain under lock and key until properly consecrated. Deacon Benedict Townsend, age 51, was found dead early on April 4th in the rectory of the King of Kings Catholic Church. Because the death was determined to be a hanging by suicide, but suicides had been ruled out by the KPD. An anonymous police source had the following to say: "Somebody else was involved. The positioning of the body and other logistics don't add up if he was alone." This scenario is eerily similar to that of Eric Holloway, the postman who met his demise on that ominous full moon night last month. His death was initially treated as a suicide, but later revised to homicide. Now the Gazette brings you the exclusive scoop. Both of these killings, as well as the brutal stabbing of Nurse Rose Taylor back in February, are linked by an object left at the scene, a shattered obsidian mirror, colloquially referred as the scrying mirror. These mirrors have been used since ancient time to see the future or communicate with the spirit world. Thus the Soothsayer responsible for these murders have a religious motive? Our source continues: "It's a signature. This killer is no hack. He hasn't left any other forensic evidence that can be tracked back to him, so the mirror has been deliberate." Townsend was as well liked figure in the Townsend was a well-liked figure in the community, known for his charity work and a long-time member of the church. Cassidy's chief of police, Edgar Mitchell Brown, gave the following comment: "We are not classify these homicide as a serial offense at this time, but trust that we have our finest on the case." We urge our readers to demand that Mitchell Brown recognize that the citizens of Cassidy have been cursed with our first first serial killer in recorded history. King of Kings.
Okay, I'll make sure to look into that church later and maybe find the address. For now, let's move on to victim number 2.
Soon the document is soon document, and that will be fun. Full moon, this one. I'm so hyped.
Yes, this should be the right date. Let's see here.
Because after Dokumi, there will be changes after a while. Prominent suicide morphs into homicide. Initially reported as suicide, the death of Eric Holloway on March 12 has been officially classified by KPD as a homicide. Since this public death occurred, multiple reliable witnesses have come forward claiming that the victim was pushed off the roof of the building at 4 Verdant Street. However, there are no detailed description of the perpetrator, likely due to the limited illumination of the roof area at night. Holloway led a quiet and simple life, working as a mailman for the city, and it is said to have been well liked by his peers. However, there are unverified reports of mental health problems related to the death of his fiancée last year. Police sources told us that there are links to the brutal mortal stabbing of Rose Taylor on Statehood Day, but they were reluctant to share further details of an ongoing investigation. On Thursday, March 12th, at roughly 8 p.m., a 32-year-old man leapt from the roof of a 4-story apartment building at Verdant Street, instantly killing himself on the pavement below, making a grisly spectacle for the neighbors and bystanders alike. Friends and neighbors claim that the victim had struggled with the death of his girlfriend, but no suicide note has been recovered. Thank you for hopping in here. Have a good night. Bye bye. Events like this reiterate that mental health and grief counseling should be a national concern, with more resources available for vulnerable people in crisis. True? True! Nothing to add to the statement. If you know anyone, Statehood Day.
Coming up last, the very first victim of the soothsayer. Yes, this should be the right date. Let's see here.
A brutal stabbing occurred at the Azure Sky Motel on February 5th, and our sources now say there's an occult angle to the killing, with some sort of artifact left on the scene. The husband of the victim was briefly detained but released a day later. Law enforcement claimed that he remains a person of interest. However, confirmed that the cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the chest. On February 7, Rose Amanda Taylor, age 47, was found dead by Robert Triplett, the owner of the Azure Sky Motel. Taylor had been stabbed to death by an unknown perpetrator. Blood everywhere, like a goddamn butcher room, Triplett says, wide-eyed, and continues to emphasize that this city is going to hell. You go ahead and print that. Neighbors report hearing a commotion from the room, but that was apparently a regular occurrence, so no one went to investigate. Taylor is survived by her husband and two children, who have declined a request to be interviewed. Understandable. The husband was briefly detained, but is no longer considered a suspect. If you have any information about the murder of Rose Taylor, please contact Cassidy Police Department.
Alright, that should be everything on the microfilms. I think I'll continue to focus on gathering information today and then head to each of the murder sites tomorrow.
I did it!
One more thing.
Yes?
Jane
What do
Doe?
you know about Jane Doe, the fourth soothsayer victim?
Apart from Deborah Sinclair, I can't offer much insight on the soothsayer victims.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Not much, unfortunately. They're not within my area of expertise.
Do you know anything about the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I'm not familiar with that church, sorry.
Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
I'm afraid not.
Useless.
Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well. Good luck.
Hi, Phoebe. Yes. Yes. The baby is purring.
Let's not get that crazy.
Yes.
Some antique world map centered on the US. 1800.
Title baby. We, yeah, we stay here a bit until an achievement pops. Yay!
Oh, I'm all about starting fires, but maybe not there. Better not. Knowing me, I'll end up with no film left and a million goofy cat photos.
Yes.
Plotting world domination as usual, Mildred? I better get those pets in then. I've already caught myself a little serial killer, haven't I? Your secret's safe with me. Looking for something to pounce on? Oh, I bet. Oh, I'm all about...
At least Kathy
The yellow
doesn't
pages.
smoke anymore.
Handy for looking up people and businesses. Great. I've got the address to the church. I'll head over there tomorrow. I think it's time to see what I can find about the Azure Sky Motel. It's likely in this phone book here. Got the number. I'll call first and see if a visit makes sense. God knows I have to be careful with those last drops of gas left in the bike. Nope. Lots of Taylors in there, but no Rose. I guess that makes sense, seeing as how this phone book was issued a couple months after her death. I should close my notebook.
Oh!
Thank you for calling the Azure Sky Motel, your oasis in Cassidy. How may I help you?
Hi there. This is Kathy Rain from Rain Investigations. I have some questions.
All right then.
When we finish day one, I will And
So I hear that one of your tenants was murdered back in February? Rose Taylor.
No shit. Here I thought the boys in blue ransacked this whole place just for shits and giggles.
That happens more often than you'd think. Come on, man. Help a girl out.
Sorry for the attitude, but you know you're the umpteenth person to ask about that, right?
I get that, so how about we stick with the short version?
Fine. No, I don't know anything that isn't in the papers. No, you can't see the room. It's rented out. And even if you did go in there, there's nothing that the cops or cleaners haven't removed since friggin' February.
Understood. So what about the next of kin? She had a husband, right?
Yeah, he came by later to pick up the personal effects. I just met the guy for a few minutes.
Did you catch his name?
I did, but I don't think he'd appreciate me giving out his name to some random lady on the phone. No offense.
I am a bit offended, actually. I'm not some random lady. I'm a licensed private investigator, and a renowned one at that. Ever hear of the Whitmore affair?
That does sound familiar.
Well, that was me. Now, here's a friendly piece of advice. Choose the path of least resistance. I can be a much bigger pain in the ass than this Mr. Taylor, believe me.
All right, fine. It's Orson. Orson Taylor.
That wasn't so hard, was it? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. That's all, thanks.
You're welcome. Have a great day now.
Oh, his... Like the voice was like really...
Alright, found the husband's number. Here's hoping he's willing to talk to me.
You've reached the Taylors. No one's home right now, but if you leave your details after the beep, I'll get back to you.
Hi, Mr. Taylor. This is Kathy Rain, private investigator. I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. You can reach me at 555-142-062. Thanks in advance. Bye. I think I followed up on what I can today for each of the different victims. Just one thing left to do. I noticed that the Gazette had the best coverage of the soothsayer out of all the city papers. I think it's time to pay a dear old friend a visit.
Wee!
All right, here we are. Let's see how E is doing. Hello, sunshine. How's my favorite Christian reporter?
Oh, what do you want, Kathy? I'm on a deadline here.
No small talk, huh? Can't I check in on a friend?
I wish, but we both know you only show up when you need something.
Ouch. Well, I did have something I wanted to talk to you about.
Let's hear it then.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
The serial killer? But... Oh no, it's that stupid reward, isn't it?
You betcha. Money in the bank, baby.
Oh, brother. I'd say this is a terrible idea, Kathy, but it's not like you listen to me anyway.
Oh, come on, Eileen. Don't be like that.
No, don't even go there. Do you know how many times I had to go to HR to get people to stop quoting that stupid song?
Poor old Johnny Ray sounded sad up on the radio.
Art, make her stop.
Why? It's not a half bad performance.
You guys are like peas in a pod.
Ugh, well, now I lost my groove. I hope you're happy.
Ecstatic. Are you done wasting my time now?
lighten up, E? Aren't you thrilled about another big case? Teaming up, just like old times?
You can't just pretend nothing happened, Kathy. You fired me, remember?
I'll unfire you?
Yeah, right. How do you even know you'll get that reward? This is Cassidy we're talking about.
I was thinking the same thing, but Lucas did his homework. He says this new mayor is the real deal.
That silly old man. He just wants one last case with his protege before retirement, even if it means you'll get yourselves serial killed.
And I'm all here for it.
Of course you are. It's not like self-preservation is anywhere on your hierarchy of needs.
True.
Can't argue with that. So, speaking of my, needs, what do you know about Cassidy's most prolific murderer?
Not much. You should ask Art. He's much more up to date on that stuff, being our crime correspondent and all.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
I like her books, but I don't care much for celebrity gossip. Awful thing that happened to her, though.
I have to say, Eileen, the short hair suits her very, very well.
What do you know about the woman who was burned alive by the soothsayer?
Oh, nothing. I hope that horrible demon is caught soon.
What do you know about Benedict Townsend, the murdered deacon?
I don't know anything about that poor man.
Hey, you're a Christian. What does a deacon actually do?
It depends on the denomination, but a deacon belongs to a church and can practically do the same work as a priest, with the exception of sermons and rites.
Interesting, thanks.
The problem kinda seems to be that both taking on and not taking on the serial murder case is bad for Kathy and Kathy's self-preservation. Yeah! Either she drinks herself into death by unceremoniously suffocating in her own fluids, or she gets killed.
Are you familiar with scrying mirrors?
I think so, yeah. You mean the black ones made out of obsidian, right?
Yep. What do you know about them?
Not a lot. I know they've been around since ancient times and that they're quite popular in New Age culture today. My friend Meadow is totally into that stuff. I bet she'd talk your ear off about it.
Oh? Sounds great. Where can I find her?
Let me call her tonight and ask first, okay? She can be
I didn't
a
expect
bit
that.
peculiar about things.
Oh, thank you, Doom!
Not a problem.
Thank you, Doom, for the raid. Thank you! How was your stream?
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I'm not. My family, we're Protestants.
Well, Scuffed is everyone's biggest. Yeah, Kathy Rain. I played on my birthday the first one. I need to get my cat right now cuddled because she is in a cuddly mood. I played the first one on my birthday nearly a month ago. Oh my gosh, I haven't streamed a lot. Yeah. And it was nice. And before that, we played Duck Detective, which had a criminal fucking cliffhanger.
Do you know anything about Eric Holloway, one of the soothsayer victims?
Not really. I'm sure you know more about him than me.
What do you know about Rose Taylor, the first soothsayer victim?
She worked as a nurse, I think. Other than that, I don't know much.
Have you heard of the Azure Sky Motel?
That's where one of those serial killings happened, right?
Yeah.
Thought it sounded familiar. I don't know anything else about it, though.
Aww. Great thing you got a new job. That's really, really nice. And yeah, schedule will change then. But I haven't streamed for a while now because not really great working adult with ADHD is yay! And actually having to work at the apartment because we want finally to get done with renovating, but we kind of procrastinated. So yeah.
I don't want to ask her about that. I'll let you get back to your work.
All right, see you later.
But the part that is already done.
Hey, Art, what's a synonym for disappointing?
Your outfit?
Now that's just mean.
Sorry, Summers, couldn't resist. Let me think. Disheartening?
Art Hopkins, just the man I need to see.
That's so. This better be good.
Yeah. But at least that stuff that got done looks really, really nice. Like my little desk area. Or the very nice wallpaper for our TV corner. That is looking amazing. I'm really, really proud about it. But we have to paint 2 more door frames and we have to strip the paint off it, and as that is a pain in the ass. But hey, 3 weeks of a vacation, so getting some stuff done, hopefully.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
What do I know? I made the soothsayer. Before me, he was the Mirror Murderer, the Cassidy Ripper, or whatever derivative moniker those dullards at the Times or the Sun can muster up.
Oh, wow. So, what's your take on the guy?
I could see right through you, Rain. You're a bad apple, and it stinks all the way up here. Finally got a whiff of that reward, huh?
Can't blame a girl for trying. You've got your sights on that money too, huh?
Who doesn't? It's 200 fucking grand. I got a juicy new lead, too.
A new lead, huh? I doubt it's that impressive.
Nice try. I'm not gonna slip up. Word of advice, go back to your cheaters and insurance frauds and leave the soothsayer to the big boys.
This guy sucks! Yeah, we got 2 door frames done and they look so great. Yeah! We want art to punch art.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair? The most recent soothsayer victim?
Don't waste your breath about the soothsayer. I'm not gonna say squat.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Certainly more than you. I'd be surprised if you ever picked up a book.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Don't waste your breath about the soothsayer. I'm not gonna say squat.
Can we have some hot tea or coffee to gently move the hot liquid into his face? Or onto his computer?
What do you know about the Azure Sky Motel?
Stop wasting my time. We both know you're just fishing for information about the soothsayer.
I don't need to ask him about that.
He's just a big ass bitch.
Alright, that's all I needed.
Okay then. Word space is acting up again. What was that stupid shortcut to reset the layout?
I remember that. Something about a corrupt church. When the story broke, the place was shut down and some of the higher-ups went to jail.
Try hitting escape.
Oh. Alright then.
Vintage, huh? I can respect that.
I adore this new office. Finally out of that gloomy dungeon, eh, Art?
Can I...
You're lucky I'm in a patient mood.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Don't waste your breath about the soothsayer. I'm not gonna say squat.
Alright.
Up.
I remember that. Something about a corrupt church. When the story broke, the place was shut down and some of the higher-ups went to jail.
How's that little beeping pal of yours?
Oh, you mean Agatha?
Oh, she has a Tamagotchi.
One more thing.
Yeah?
What do you know about this new lead that Art supposedly picked up on the soothsayer?
Nothing. I don't work with him directly.
Maybe you could find out?
No, Kathy. I respect Art. I'm not gonna mess with his story.
I'll let you get back to your work.
All right.
She respects Art too much to do a little digging, huh? That guy's a grade A asshole. It shouldn't take much to bring that out front and center. I remember that. Oh, it says someone needs to rehome their cat. I'd be open to that, but Mildred would lose her shit. My fluffball needs her Lebensraum. The Cassidy Gazette, a mid-sized paper and one of the oldest still active in the city. Cute little frog. He has had that thing as long as I've known her.
Yeah, Mildred needs her Lebensraum.
I remember. Can I?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Hey,
yeah?
Are you
I'm not.
Are you familiar?
I'm not.
I'll let you get back.
All right.
I remember that. My Michiru. That doesn't need a photo. Can I pick your brain?
Yeah.
Are you?
Don't.
That's quite the story you've got
Oh.
framed up there on that wall.
Oh, yes. One of my proudest accomplishments.
What made you decide to investigate the church?
I had a family member in that parish. They told me some strange stories. Didn't take long for my reporter's instinct to kick in.
Ah, that's simple. Here I thought you were a militant atheist like me.
Don't project your own issues with religion on me, Rain. My goal was to bring those corrupt assholes to justice.
It must have taken ages to break that story, right?
Half a year undercover. Now that's a proper investigation.
Oh, God. I wouldn't make it 6 minutes, let alone 6 months among a bunch of embezzling Bible thumpers.
That's why I'm the best. I do what it takes to get the scoop.
What made you...
I had a...
Oh. Must have been tough to ruin a loved one's place of worship.
They're better off, believe me. I'd prefer to keep them out of organized religion altogether, but at least now they're no longer associated with goddamn criminals.
What was the fallout? Some people were arrested, right?
If by some you mean a lot, yeah. 12 people charged, 9 convicted, and about 100 years of prison time sentenced in total.
Damn. The state shut the church down too, right?
Oh, sure did.
Good riddance. They should have bulldozed the whole block and turned it into a parking lot.
Your words, not mine, Rin.
What was...
If...
Damn.
Oh,
That's a shame. They didn't have to punish the whole congregation just because the leadership was corrupt.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about. That place was rotten to the core.
It must...
Half a...
That's dedication. Lots of sermons to listen to, I take it?
Oh, too many. I could feel my gray matter shrinking with every psalm, hymn, and other delusion thrown my way.
He's like a Reddit mod and a Discord mod.
Alright, that's all.
Okay, then.
Oof. I don't think Art's Eileen's favorite person right now.
Eileen?
Hey, E.
Yeah?
Would you?
Man, I'm itching to know what Art's new lead on the Soothsayer is.
I bet, but I wouldn't know anything about that. Not that he's been my favorite person lately.
You could still find out, right? Don't you want to ruffle that arrogant prick's feathers a bit?
Oh, well...
Pretty please.
Okay, fine. I'll try, but no promises.
You're the best.
Either that or I'm just a slow learner.
Alrighty, it's getting late. I'm gonna get out of your hair before Art rats me out and calls security.
Oh, he wouldn't do that. He's not as bad as you think, Kathy. You guys are actually quite alike.
Oh God, you better take that back before you make me take up smoking again.
Oh.
I have no doubt you'll be able to resist the temptation. Bye, Cappy.
Bye.
We have
Rain Investigations.
Kathy, it's me, Eileen.
Hey, E. What's up?
Oh, just burning the midnight oil. So, I wanted to let you know that I found Art's new lead on the soothsayer.
Amazing. Do tell.
Well, you know those people who were killed? Apparently, they were all under the influence of some sort of illegal drug.
Interesting. What type of drug?
I'm not sure, but this toxicology report here says that the street name is Pyre.
Never heard of that one. I'd better go ask Lionel.
Lionel? Who is that?
My well, a friend of mine, that's all.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'd say you should take better care of yourself, Kathy, but you've heard it all before.
Pretty much, but seriously, thanks, E. I owe you one.
Don't worry about it. Oh, and by the way, you know Meadow, that friend I was telling you about?
Yeah, what about her?
She said you can come see her tomorrow. She's got an RV over on the west side, Sycamore Lane 21.
Perfect. I'll go talk to her in the morning.
Okie dokie. I gotta get back to work now, but I guess I'll see you around.
You bet. Catch you later, E.
Bye, Kathy.
Pyre, huh? I better call the cop shop and ask Josh about that.
Kathy is way more fucked up than in the first game. Before she was only a drunk.
You've reached Detective Everett, Narcotics. I'm not available right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Hey, Josh, this is Kathy Rain. Been a while, huh? Let's meet and catch up. I have something I want to run by you. Hit me up at my work number, will ya? Okay, bye. All right, I guess that's that. Let's see if Lionel is at his usual spot.
But no, at least she dropped.
Huh. I wish it was that easy.
She dropped at least smoking, but she has other bad habits now. And drinking was getting worse. Apparently. Fat cash. We buy gold.
Hey, what's up, Lionel?
Hey, girlfriend. You here for the white stuff?
Not this time, buddy.
Oh, you broke?
Well, I am, but that's not...
You just broke. Well, I ain't giving you a tab. I'd never see my money back. No offense.
I don't want a fucking Coke tab, Lionel. I just had some questions.
Whoa! What's with the hostility, girl? There's no reason to be unsavory among friends.
Sorry, rough day. Can I run something by you?
Go on, then. I suppose I got some time to spare.
Do you know Pyre?
Oh, yeah. Strong trip, they say. I'd love to get my hands on some of that.
Hard to come by, I take it?
No doubt. I never got so much as a whiff of the stuff.
Oh, really? Who's slinging?
No one I know. Sketchy motherfuckers, though, whoever they are.
How so?
Well, for one, you won't find them on the corner like us, regular hard-working candy men.
Yeah. You're all salt of the earth. How do they conduct business, then?
Well, they pretty much don't.
I'm not following.
Well, join the club, because it's some real candid camera shit. Every now and then, one of them dope fiends starts yapping on about some creepy fucker giving them Pyre, and it's always on the house. Trying to run an honest pusher out of business.
Some kind of obtuse marketing tactic?
If it is, Those people sure as hell ain't capitalizing on it.
Some half-assed DEA honeypot operation, then?
No way. The feds don't give a fuck about Cassidy, trust me.
Who are these fiends, then? Got any names?
Nah, I don't ask for names. And the junkie clientele all look the same to me, no offense.
Ha. So you don't know anyone who could get Pyre? Some drug dealer you are.
No, I didn't say that. There is this one person who just might be able to pull it off.
Yeah?
A friend of the boss. Ultra-wealthy connoisseur. Tries everything once, apparently. Rich. I mean old money rich. Deeply connected.
Quite the sales pitch. Are you gonna give me a name or just leave a girl hanging in suspense?
Now. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Surely a gumshoe such as yourself is well aware that information is a commodity.
I told you, I'm fucking broke, Lionel.
And I ain't deaf. We're talking a simple exchange. If you find out who's slinging Pyre, you send the Love Lion a word.
Deal. Load a guy's name, please.
It ain't a guy, strictly speaking. It's one of those, transsexual types. Prefers to go by the name Hannah Verdue.
Verdue? That rings a bell. Some French family, right? Mine owners?
You tell me. Sounds about right.
Let's see if they do a caricature of...
What's your take on the soothsayer?
That creepy motherfucker got the whole town on edge, don't he? Funny how City Hall didn't give a damn until one of those celebrity types got killed. Embarrassing look for the city, huh? I suppose it was just a matter of time until Cassidy got our own Ted Bundy. Place like this, with no hope, breeding ground for psychos.
True.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair, the latest soothsayer victim?
Look, I don't know nothing about those murders, victims, whatever. Don't bring that shit up with me.
Alright.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Nothing. What is that? Some new age shit?
Oh, never mind. Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
You ain't serious, right? Do you remember who you talking to?
Oh, forget it then. Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
Nah, haven't heard of the place.
So what do you know about Hannah Verdue?
Not much, but I know she owns and runs a place on the south side. The Club of Hearts.
Catchy name. Casino?
Poetry club, if you can believe that.
I can. Sure sounds like an appropriate waste of money for a Verdue.
Yeah, I suppose those motherfuckers ran out of rooms to put golden bathtubs in.
Either that or mammoth wool rug suddenly went out of style. So that poetry club, do you know where it is?
Southside, that's all I know. Never patronized myself.
That's it. Later, Lionel.
Until next time, hot stuff.
I bet they have some kind of intense relationship.
Rockports and other cheap brands. I'm certainly not gonna waste my precious relapse on shitty smokes like that. No hit. Unsurprising with her being one of those elitist types. Alright, found an address. They're not open until Friday night, though. Guess I'll have to wait a couple of days. Ugh, I'm beat. You want to hit the sack, girl? Come on, then.
Mildred is a cute void. We love Mildred. Wait. Look! He's sleeping there.
So, there's something I need to tell you.
Yeah, I know, kid. Time to move on, huh?
Yeah. Is it that obvious?
I wouldn't be much of a PI if I couldn't see the writing on the wall for this one. It was nice having you around, though. Oh, kid. You spruced up the place, I gotta say.
Well, don't get lazy without me. I'm sure you still have a couple of years of detective work left in you.
Oh, that's all I need. Just a couple of more cases. Then I'm riding off into the sunset.
What's going on, Lucas?
What do you mean? Something wrong with my vacation outfit? I've always been a sun-kissed kind of guy.
It's kind of like in the like with the first game, where she got some.
Okay, Kathy. Enough loitering. Time to get back out there. You've got places to be.
Some nightmares from her
I'll
trauma.
let her sleep.
She's a baby. Oh, look.
Let's see here.
This is Orson Taylor. I only have one thing to say to you. Eat shit and die. Yeah, you heard me. I'm sick of being harassed by vultures like you. Stay the hell away from me and my family.
Yeah,
Reasonable.
Yeah, I get it, bud. No need to be an asshole.
Reasonable. Crash
Let's
out.
see what this other message says.
Hey, Josh here. Busy day today, but I'll swing by your office tonight after my shift. Alright? See you later.
That's better. Hopefully he can give me some insight on Pyre. Alright, that's it for messages. What's this? Pyre is the key. T. Damn. This T knows what I'm up to. The question is, are they friend or foe?
I don't like that Kathy lets the door closed. And I don't see a fucking cat toilet. I said I do the first day, but maybe a bit more. Maybe the second day too.
A missing cat, roommate wanted, junk for sale. Oh, and a Rachel complaining about neighbors blasting satanic death cult metal music. I gotta meet this neighbor and maybe bring my boombox for good measure.
Yeah, Kathy, exactly.
pretty tasteless if it wasn't here before the murder. Hello, Eric. Sorry you had to die like this. All dried up. No surprise, it's been months since the murder. It's all generic condolences, except this note here. I miss you. It should have been us. May God watch over you. R.W. Tons of spent candles. After dark, this little shrine must have looked quite nice under candlelight. God, I wish my apartment building had working AC. Been nagging my landlord for months about it. I think I'll save my climbing quote.
You're lazy, my little girl.
Standard issue forensic seal. If somebody unauthorized is caught breaking this, they're going to jail. Nothing but overdue bills. I don't think that's worth tampering with. Notes left from friends and family. Nothing in particular stands out. Eric's apartment under lock and seal. Eric Holloway.
Sad.
Rachel Wang. Oh, that's R.W. Rachel must be the one who wrote that note on the roof. Hooked on Jesus, huh? Standard issue mail slot. I have the same type back at the office.
Who is it?
Hey, I just want to talk about Eric. I'm a private investigator.
No more detectives. Please, go away.
Well, that went well. I guess she doesn't trust people in my line of work.
You can understand it, don't you?
I always wanted to get a chance to use one of those things. Make a real mess somewhere. Well, those poor things are...
Like... You can understand that? Kinda?
Looks like Eileen printed some business cards for herself. Looks like I... Hey. Hey, E. Can I have one of your cards?
Sure, go ahead.
I'll let you get back.
All right.
Wrong one. We do one? One at a time.
It's Eileen's business for work number here. There's a Bible quote printed on the back. Hey, it's Rachel, right? I dropped my card in your mailbox. I just want to talk.
You're a Christian reporter? What do you want?
Only to talk to you about Eric. It's for a story. A respectful one.
Oh, I suppose that would be alright.
I'm glad. Could you open the door? It's hard for me to hear you out here.
Did you wash your hands? I can't risk getting any germs in here.
Of course. Can I come in?
No, I prefer it like this. I have a weak immune system.
Sure, no problem.
Okay. Ask your questions then.
So, let's talk about Eric.
Alright. What do you want to know?
What was Eric like as a person?
Oh, he was just such a kind, loving man. Not a bad bone in his body. He had so much going for him. But then, bad things happened, sending him down a dark path.
What bad things?
Sarah, the girl he was planning to marry, she killed herself.
Oh, damn. How did he cope with that?
He became depressed. I did my best to help. Tried so hard to be his friend and bring Jesus into his life, but he wouldn't let me.
I see. What happened next?
He started doing drugs. He was out of it on more than one occasion, acting all confused out in the hallway. One time, he was so messed up, I had to help him to his bed. I saw lots of paraphernalia.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
Well, then there was all the women, of course. All those filthy harlots and temptresses. They just couldn't leave him alone.
Kinda disgusting that overly Christian people are like, hey, you're suffering. Join Jesus. I mean, it can help if they dedicate the energy to something else, but let them grieve properly.
What kind of relationship did you have with Eric?
I loved Eric. I truly did, with all my heart.
But it wasn't reciprocated?
I know it was, deep down. He just couldn't find a way to convey it. I'm sure he would have realized that one day we were meant to be together, if it wasn't for all those despicable floozies.
Yeah, girl.
What can you tell me about Eric's murder?
I wish I had something to share about that horrible day, but I was out like a light after taking something to help me sleep. If I'd had been awake, maybe I could have done something.
It wasn't your fault, Rachel. When did you first learn about Eric's death?
The morning after. I didn't see his body, which I'm grateful for. I did witness the blood, though, which was horrific enough.
I can imagine. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary during the days before the murder?
No, nothing. Eric and I hadn't spoken for a while.
She is very delulu.
Was Eric seeing a lot of women when he died?
Too many to count. They kept dragging him back into sin. I prayed and I prayed, but they kept on coming. It didn't end until one of those Jezebels killed him. I know it in my heart. That's what happened.
Did any of the women stick out in some way? Maybe one of them acted suspicious?
Not that I can remember. I'd have to check my... no.
You'd have to check your... what? Your diary?
I misspoke. Don't mind me. I get confused sometimes.
She needs to check her paper Sylvia thingy.
What can you tell me about yourself, Rachel?
Well, my family is Korean. We belong to a Methodist church. As for me personally, I guess I'm not that interesting. I don't go out much.
Due to your immune system?
Yes, not that any of the doctors believe me. Agents of Satan.
Uh-huh. What do you do to support yourself then?
I've been between jobs for a while now. I get help from my family in the church.
Yeah. So she don't want us to get in, that we see the Eric Shrine. She kinda is like have the Münchhausener syndrome.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I've heard of it, but I belong to a different church.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Foul implements used for witchcraft and black magic. You should steer clear of them.
What do you know about Benedict Townsend, the deacon killed by the soothsayer?
I know that he was a prominent figure in charity work all around Cassidy. My pastor even held a sermon in his memory.
What do you know about Jane Doe, the fourth soothsayer victim?
I heard she was burned alive. I can't imagine the pain.
It's bad.
Do you know Deborah Sinclair, the author?
I've heard her name, but I'm not much of a reader.
You have much time. And especially more since your beloved Eric is dead.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
Only that he's an irredeemable demon. I have faith that when his time comes, God will judge him harshly for all the misery he has caused.
What do you know about Rose Taylor, the first soothsayer victim?
Not much. I just know that the police think that she was stabbed to death by the same person that murdered Eric.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
That's where the first victim of the soothsayer was staying. I don't know much else than that, though.
Have you ever heard of a drug called Pyre?
Goodness, no. I want nothing to do with drugs.
Yeah, but some drugs you need.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
No, I haven't heard that name before.
Like ibuprofen or Adderall.
Have you heard of the Club of Hearts?
I haven't. Never been there.
We're done.
I've noticed quite a few tokens of remembrance around. It seems Eric will be missed.
You don't know the half of it. This place is nothing but a hollow shell without him.
I don't want to ask her about that. I don't want to ask her. I can see that no one has moved into Eric's apartment yet.
Not yet. No. The police haven't allowed it.
I don't want to show that to her. That's all my...
You're welcome. Bye now, and God bless you.
Yeah. You too.
Yeah.
Poor girl, this Rachel. She seems to have quite a few issues. I'm not sure how reliable her information on Eric is. In any case, I think I'm done here for today. People have come by to pay their respects to Deborah. Looks like he brought refreshments. Hey there, buddy.
Welcome, visitor. You may place your tribute to our lost legend, Deborah Sinclair, on this rock. To your right.
Oh. Great. I'll get on with that in a minute. Who are you?
Name's Randy Malkins, president of the one and only SSS.
SSS?
Sinclair Saga Squad, of course. From whence do you hail, fair lady?
Oh, I live over in the city. Cassidy.
Ha! I mean, which fan club do you belong to?
Oh,
Here's the next Reddit mod. Gathering of Reddit mods, the game, yeah.
Debbie's literary gang.
Never heard of it. It must be local.
Yep. Yes, quite local. I'm Kathy, by the way. Kathy Rain.
Oh, that's a lovely name. It sounds like a character in a book.
Or a game.
Well, I certainly have days when I wish I was made up.
Whoa, that's deep.
Huh. Do you mind if I ask you a few things?
Always happy to talk to a fellow fan.
I'll let you get back.
Don't be a...
It's got a lock on it. Guess Deborah didn't want people snooping through her mail.
Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing?
I just removed some cobwebs. Surely we want Deb's mailbox to look presentable.
Oh, God. You got the spider, though, right? It's dead?
Sure. I squished it good.
Whew.
Hey, Randy?
Yep.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
Only that he took a legendary author away from us.
Sounds like a simp.
So, let's talk about Deborah.
My favorite topic. Don't mind if we do.
So, her death. Do you know what happened?
Well, I follow the news like everybody else. I didn't think much of the killings. These things happen. But never in a million years would I expect poor Deb to become a victim.
So, do you know the sequence of events exactly?
Supposedly, some maniac came out here and stabbed her. Right in this cabin. No sign of a forced entry. So either the door was open, or she let him in.
Any idea of who would want to do that to her? Did she have any enemies?
No. Everybody loved Debbie. Whoever did this is a twisted, sick person.
We still have to consider the possibility that it was, you know, one of us.
A fan? No way. I refuse to believe that.
Well, what about the fact that one of the victims was killed on the anniversary of Storm Chaser?
Yeah, that's an odd one. Not sure what to think, but in the end, only the killer knows why he chose that date.
Would anyone benefit from her death then? Some relative who would get the book royalties, maybe?
She had no close relatives, so I'm not sure who would be next in line. I'd be surprised if she had no written will, though. I bet most of that money will go to charity, benefiting Native Americans.
Last thing he said, in my brain, it's like he means it in a derogatory way. Wait. Yes.
Do you know if Deborah was writing a new book when she died?
Oh, yes. Years in the making. Enshrouded in mystery. Now we'll never get to read it.
Do you know what it was about?
I wish, but no. Deb was tight-lipped about that one. All she stated publicly is that it wasn't a sequel.
Have you ever met Deborah in person?
Oh, for sure. A bunch of times. Only briefly, though. At fan gatherings, book signings, and things like that.
What's your favorite Deborah Sinclair book?
Oh, man. That depends on my mood. But I generally have a weak spot for her early experimental work, like Evermore and The Guidance.
Bye bye, Doom, and thank you for the raid. And thank you for being here. Bye bye.
Do you know anything about Jane Doe, one of the soothsayer victims?
Oh, I don't know anything about those other victims. Sorry.
He only knows the stuff about his idol.
Do you know anything about scrying mirrors?
Not really. I just heard that they were connected to the murders.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
No siree. I'm a Buddhist.
Have you heard of the Azure Sky Motel?
Azure Sky. Azure Sky. Nope.
Have you heard of a drug called Pyre?
Nope. Never heard of that.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Oh, sure. She's a leading figure in the Cassidy poetry scene. I always try to drop by the Club of Hearts when I'm in town.
Ah, I see. Have you met her?
An average guy like me? I wish. I've seen her from a distance in her club, but that's about it.
He's as useful as a mop in the rain.
What's your opinion on the Club of Hearts?
Only that I love the place.
I don't need to ask him about. I'll let you get back.
Don't be.
My Michiru instant.
Hey.
Oh,
yes. Hey.
Don't get.
That's so? I could only allow that if you were a true fan of Deborah Sinclair.
Oh, but I am. I told you, I'm a longtime member of Debbie's literary gang. You know, the old DLG.
Huh? Then I guess you wouldn't mind answering a few questions about our favorite author. Now, would ya?
Of course not. That would be easy peasy for an avid fan like me.
I'm glad. Come back here then. I've got something for you.
He's of course a gatekeeper.
Behold, the official SSS membership application form.
A written quiz? Are you fucking serious?
You chicken. Yeah, I figured you were just a poser.
Oh, shut up and give me that thing.
There you are. Let me know when you're ready to hand it in.
Yeah. Here, I finished your stupid quiz.
I'll be damned.
Told ya. Now are we gonna crack this mailbox or not?
All right, go ahead. I'll keep a lookout. You better share your findings, though.
Yeah.
No.
Ugh, nothing but a stupid brochure inside. What a letdown.
Meet your neighborhood rangers.
These are the local rangers, huh? Probably not worth trying to question any of them right now. They're as likely to be tight-lipped about Deborah as the cops. I'll keep the brochure, though. It might be relevant later. Shoot, the cops didn't leave the door open. Just my luck, huh? I can't see much from... Those must create some Hey, Randy?
Yep.
So it would be pretty interesting to have a look inside the cabin, huh?
Oh,
Yes.
I have definitely entertained the thought. Who wouldn't want a closer look inside the famous cabin of Deborah Sinclair?
So why not? There's no one else here. I won't tell if you won't.
Well, a spare key could be around here somewhere.
Yeah, any idea of where Debbie could have put it?
You know, this makes me think of Thorns of the Wild. When Johnny was trying to enter Miss Goodman's house, the key wasn't just put in a flower pot. It was buried in the dirt.
What? That's a nice flower.
Oh, yes.
I'll let you get...
Don't be...
Moment of truth. Score.
Yay!
Holy shit. I feel for you, Deborah. She was clearly stabbed when sitting here. The killer must have been showered in blood. In a remote place like this, I guess they had plenty of time to clean up and escape. I don't want to waste... I can see tea stains from 2 cups on this table. Did Deborah have a drink with her killer? If that was Deborah's, it would have been taken, so I guess one of Cassidy's finest had a severe case of the munchies. I can see marks in the dust on the lower shelves, so the police probably took some items from here. Just some old, dusty decorations. I suppose the police didn't want to bother with bagging all of that. I can't even see my reflection. The mirror is all smudged with fingerprint powder. What am I even trying to do here? Nothing out of the ordinary except the obvious lack of kitchen knives. Guess the cops followed procedure on that one. I can't unlock that. There's something shiny stuck here between the floorboards. Gah. Whoa. It's an obsidian shard. This must be from the mirror left at the murder scene. This glass is really smooth. Might be worth dusting for prints. I lost my fingerprint kit a while back, but maybe... Not a bad idea. That doesn't make... I can't even see my... Let's keep... way too clean of a workspace. The cops must have taken everything. Looks like forensics left a little pile of fingerprint powder here. Looks like... Alright,
But losing a fingerprint kit is...
Wow! The shard is powdered with a clearly... That doesn't need... An author... A roll of tape. Hey, E.
Yeah?
Hey, do you mind if I borrow some tape, E?
Fine.
I'll let you get back to you.
All right, see you later.
That Aileen didn't cut off Kathy by now. It's kinda... I don't know. Masochistic from her part? Because if someone just comes to you, if they need something, they are not a good friend.
Alright, got it. There we go. Nice.
Oh, good day, officer.
Mr. Mulkins, the forensic seals have been broken. Are you responsible?
Me? Of course not. Look at me. Do you think I could even manage those stairs?
I will investigate. Don't go anywhere.
As if I'd get far. This thing ain't got a rocket engine strapped on the back, you know?
Ever the quipster, Mr. Mulkins.
Shit!
That fella sounds scary, yeah.
Phew. That was close.
Yeah.
The door's locked. Even a die-hard city gal. Better lock this up.
Close one, huh, Kathy?
Sure was. Thanks for the assist, Randy. You're the man.
Ah, shucks. Couldn't let a fellow fan get in trouble.
Goodbye. Read one of her books to the umpteenth time.
we are, Constance Hill. This better be worth the trip. Oh, neat. I can see my office building from here. There's a fairly big mountain range up north. The city of Gleam in all its glory.
Oh, my lord.
What? Did I step in something nasty on my way here?
Have you attended to your root chakra lately?
I can't say I've been keeping tabs on that one.
Oh, you're such a treasure. Oh, how do I put this? Your root chakra is dog shit. It's a really crappy chakra. If I was a doctor and we were talking about your knee or shoulder, I would suggest just cutting it off. Just cut it right off. It's that bad.
Tell me how you really feel.
Oh, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. My chakras are in balance. From my toes all the way to the top of my noggin.
What the fuck?
That's just peachy. Look, Eileen told you I was coming, right?
Oh, you're her. Oh, that's marvelous. Oh, wow. Okay.
What the heck is going on?
I'm sorry, but I can't have such blatant discord in my home. Take this pendant, love. I need a single photograph of you wearing it. Lotus position. Find a place in nature touched by fire, earth, and wind.
I have no idea what you just said.
That's funny. See you later.
What a weirdo. If I want her help, I guess I need to find a spot to take that photo. Fire, earth, wind.
Mother of all hippies. Yeah.
A fire pit for grilling food, but there... This must be it. No obvious clues. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I guess there isn't much to find in this place.
Oh shit.
Ah! That should be it. I better get this back to Meadow.
We love our esoteric shit, don't we? Oh, the bad juju away from us. No, we can enter.
Wow, look at you. You're positively glowing.
Bullshit.
Thanks, I guess. I took that picture you wanted.
Oh, that's okay. I can see that your chakra is well taken care of. Oh, aren't you supposed to have scars, though?
Scars? What are you on about? I've got plenty of emotional ones, if that counts.
Oh, never mind. I must be confusing you with someone else. Have a seat, love.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
Quite the enigma, aren't they? A soothsayer is a seer, a pursuer of wisdom. An obsessive search for truth often leads down a dark and twisted path. Perhaps that is what happened to our killer?
So do you think the soothsayer is legit? The business with the mirrors isn't just for show?
Oh, I'm just a silly Wicca. But wouldn't it be goofy to go through all of that trouble just to make everyone think there's something they're not?
Yeah, I guess. What do you know about Deborah Sinclair, the latest soothsayer victim?
I don't stay up to date on murders and stuff like that. No offense.
Fine.
So, Eileen tells me you know a thing or two about scrying mirrors?
You could say that. I am a practicing clairvoyant. What do you want to know?
What can a scrying mirror be used for?
A scrying mirror is a powerful artifact that can be used to channel the astral realm, perform divination, and even commune with spirits.
Ah, can you walk me through your scrying process?
Sure. First off, the room should be dimly lit, preferably by candlelight. I like to use sage smoke to cleanse the air, and then I establish a protective circle to keep any negative energies at bay. I gently place the mirror in a steady position where I can look into it without using my hands. I make sure that the surface is clean and polished. I sit down, relax, calm my thoughts, and close my eyes. I visualize my intent, the knowledge I seek. When I'm ready, I open my eyes and gaze through, not into, the mirror.
I see. And this is when you're supposed to get the visions?
With some patience, yes. The scrying is not always successful, mind you. Spirits are a fickle bunch.
Good thing back in the day there wasn't TikTok or something.
Why is obsidian used in traditional scrying mirrors?
Because of its rich mystical potency, of course. Obsidian is strongly grounded in the astral plane, which makes it ideal not only as a vessel for divination, but also for protecting the scryer and cleansing any negative energies.
So it's pretty much spiritual duct tape?
Spot on, sister.
Where can I get a scrying mirror?
You're in luck. I have a spare one right here. Someone I don't like left it after a botched divination, so I'm totally fine with giving it to you and pretending I never saw it.
Sure. Thanks.
Oh, and just so you know, this is just made of painted glass. All serious practitioners use obsidian mirrors, so don't expect too much, okay?
I'll try to keep my expectations in check. Can we do a scrying session together?
Sure. I charge $250 per session. I can pen you in next week?
What the fuck?
I think I'll pass on that one. Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
No churches for me. Certified heathen over here.
We should form a club. Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Nope, not a motel enthusiast.
Have you heard of a drug called Pyre?
Nope, good old shrooms are my kind of high.
Huh, I can see that. Not a fan of psychedelics myself. This gal's got a truckload of emotional baggage. Way too much fuel for bad trips. Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Of course. She's the one and only queen of the Club of Hearts.
Yeah? Are you two friendly?
Oh no, I'm just a mere patron at her club. I would be surprised if she knew I existed.
I see on this poster of yours that you're familiar with the Club of Hearts.
Yep, It's one of my favorite spots in the city.
Yeah? What's so great about it?
Oh, everything. The vibe, the poetry, the people.
Sounds interesting. I'm planning to check the place out tomorrow.
Oh, that's super neat. I'm sure it'll do wonders for your chakras. They're still pretty crappy, you know.
Ah, yeah. I bet they are. I don't wanna... What's that glowy thing on your fridge?
Don't worry about that. It's perfectly harmless.
Yeah. Perfectly
Time for me
harmless.
to go. See ya.
Bye now.
Oh god, that thing is hideous.
Yes, it is.
Not a big fan of the flour, but roasted seeds? Yum. Looks like someone is having engine trouble. Hey there. How's it going?
No time to chat, young lady. I gotta get this old bird up and running. You'll have to come back later.
Engine trouble? Can I help?
Maybe so. As long as you aren't a complete dimwit. See that toolbox?
Yeah, what about it?
It's real simple. I'll ask you for tools. You hand them over, one by one.
No problem. Sounds easy enough.
Good. Just don't hand me the wrong thing. That would be an abject disaster.
I think I can handle it. I happen to know a thing or two about engines.
That's so. This should be smooth sailing then. Let me know when you're ready. Still waiting?
All right, I'm ready. What do you need?
Hand over the medium-sized wrench, will ya? Not the rusty one.
Can you repeat that?
Me. All right. Now something to cut a wire and check the voltage. That's finished. What's next? Give me the regular pliers and then the big Phillips screwdriver. Now I need the key set, the mini wrench, and the other big screwdriver, not the one you gave me before. Okay, that part is handled. Hand over the rusty wrench. Something to bash with. And the small flat screwdriver, will you? I got a 6-inch bolt here, a real oily little thing. First, I need something to clean it with, and then a tool to grip it properly. Hand me the other type of screwdriver. Same size as the last one you gave me. Also, I need a wrench 2 sizes smaller than the last fixed-size wrench. I think that did it. Hit the ignition, lass.
Okay, hang on.
We did it!
Praise the Lord.
I prefer to go by Kathy, but...
I didn't quite catch that, young lady.
Oh, never mind. Now I think I've deserved a little chat. You're Reverend Winters, right?
Indeed. Hugh Winters at your service. And who might you be?
The name is Rain, Kathy Rain. I'm a private investigator.
Oh, I see. Another one. Very well, ask your questions then.
They are kind of done with all
So the reason I really came here was to ask about the soothsayer.
Very well, go ahead.
Were you the one who found the murder victim?
His name was Ben. Remember that. And yes, I was. It was in the rectory, right here behind us.
Do you mind if I have a look inside?
Yes, I mind. It's my home. But the police already ransacked the place, and we had the whole room refurbished for the reconsecration.
I understand. Can you walk me through what happened that night, then?
Well, I came back late, after traveling. The front door was unlocked, which is unusual, but not overly alarming. I entered and kept quiet in case Ben was asleep, but it didn't take long for me to notice that his bedroom door was wide open. That's when my eye caught the shadow of his hanging body. I ran up to the doorway and saw him on full display, and, well, I froze from shock. It was immediately clear that there was nothing I could do. He wasn't moving, he wasn't making a sound, and his face was blue. The world didn't make sense until I got my bearings. Took a small step and heard the cracks of broken glass under my shoe. I saw the mirror shards and I realized that he didn't do that to himself. Someone must have done it to him. I carefully backed out of the room, called the emergency services, and they arrived shortly thereafter.
Did you notice any other relevant details in the room?
No, like I said, I was in shock. My friend was dead, murdered. I needed to get the authorities there, and I had to go pray.
Understandable. Who do you think did this to Ben?
I don't know. But he had plans to meet someone that night. A lost soul, he said. I never inquired in detail, saw no need to ask more. Now I obviously wish I had.
Did Ben keep records of his meetings?
He did, but none were found, so I can only assume that the killer disposed of them.
Sounds likely. Was there anyone that he was seeing like this regularly?
I'm sure. I wouldn't know any specifics. I haven't been involved in that work lately.
I see. Thanks. What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Except for Ben, I don't know much about any of these murder victims.
All right.
If you don't mind me asking, what was Ben like as a person?
I'm glad you asked, because these days most people know him as Ben, the murder victim. Isn't it a tragedy how a man's life's work can be so utterly overshadowed by his final moments.
True.
Tragic indeed. Perhaps you can help me get a more nuanced view?
I'll try. Ben was a good man, a good Christian, and he always managed to stay optimistic despite leading quite a difficult life.
Difficult how?
I shouldn't say. He wouldn't want me to share all of his secrets. But trust me, he carried great pain.
Fair enough. Did he have any immediate family?
No, and he never married. He had distant relatives out of state, but as far as I know, they were estranged.
Okay. Next of kin?
Never came into play. He had a written will and left everything to charity.
Got it. Thanks. What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Well, they're pagan instruments used for millennia. It would seem to me they have some ritualistic purpose for the soothsayer.
What makes you say that? Couldn't they just be a signature or a decoy even?
No, I was there. That room, it was a place of sacrifice. The view of my departed friend was a monstrous display. I shall never forget it.
Yeah. He might be up to something.
Care to tell me about your church?
Well, the King of Kings is a Catholic church with roots nearly as old as the city itself. These days, we're a fairly small congregation, around 200 active parishioners.
I see. So, how long have you been a priest here?
Coming up on 30 years now.
Oh, wow, that's a long time.
I suppose so, yes. But I've been nothing but content here, until the murder, that is. Things will never be the same.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Kathy can be the most empathetic person you'll ever meet, or the most emotionally apathetic.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Never heard of it.
Have you ever heard of a drug called pyre?
I haven't, no. Why would you ask that?
Drug tests have shown that the soothsayer victims had pyre in their bloodstream when they were killed.
That's preposterous. Ben wouldn't go near anything like that. He didn't even drink coffee.
Covertly drugged then, maybe? Or coerced?
Something along those lines. The Ben I knew would never voluntarily abuse narcotics.
I love his voice acting.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
I don't know.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
It may come as a shock to you, but I'm not the clubbing type.
Does the name...
I'm afraid not, my child.
All right, that's all. I'll let you get back to the repairs.
Very well. Take care, young lady.
All right, looks like that's all I'll be able to learn about the deacon here today.
Catmobile. Catmobile. Can we give back the tape?
What am I even...
We don't have any tape anymore. Why did we throw out the tape? Girl, please. Hi, Phoebe.
I already looked here. Looks like... Well, it ain't city concrete if it isn't covered in spray paint. Well, it looks like this place.
Hey!
What the fuck?
You're not supposed to be here!
It's a free country, nut job. Step off before you get hurt.
Your face is all wrong! Take it off!
What?
Christ. Cassidy junkies never disappoint.
That?
It's getting late. I better get back to the office so I don't end up missing Josh.
What the fuck? Jump scare. Jump scare. Your face is all wrong.
Hey, gorgeous.
Oh, hey, Josh. Come on in.
His portrait looks bad.
How are you, bud? Everything going okay over at the precinct?
I guess. Things are tense. The higher-ups are breathing down our necks with all this soothsayer bullshit.
Yeah, I can imagine. But don't you worry. I'm gonna get the soothsayer out of your hair.
That so? You know something we don't?
Maybe. Let's start with a few questions.
This should be good.
So, the soothsayer. Got any juicy inside info to share?
I wish, but the press is all caught up with me now. I'm not part of the task force, so...
Ah, they're keeping things compartmentalized?
To the extreme. After the press leaks, they put a big lid on the case. Everything's handled on a need-to-know basis.
I see. The feds still aren't involved, though, are they?
Nah, not last I heard. The chief fought tooth and nail for that.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Like I said, I'm out of the loop on the soothsayer. I can't give any details on that.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Not much. I didn't even know they existed before they popped up in relation to the killings.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Not really. I just know it was where one of those murders took place.
Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
I am, but only in the context of the soothsayer case. I'm sure you know those details already.
I like his voice.
So, you're in the drug unit. You must have heard of Pyre.
Yeah, that's an odd one. Novel narcotic, highly hallucinogenic.
What is Pyre exactly?
It's a new product, so we don't have a chemical breakdown yet. But early analysis suggests a synthetic compound. It's usually encapsulated in pills, but supposedly some injected too.
What do you know about the origins of Pyre?
Less than I'd like. We suspect it's locally made, but that's just our working theory based on the territory we found it in.
And what territory is that?
Within the city limits and surrounding areas.
Do you have any leads on the Pyre dealers?
Nope, and not for lack of trying. These fuckers are friggin' Houdinis. Every meth head has a story about them stranger than the next. Alien abductions, government experiments, you name it.
Huh. What do you think the deal is, personally?
My gut feeling is that this is a new actor on the scene, and they're being real careful not to rustle any feathers.
Whose feathers? Rival gangs?
Yep. My informants tell me that there are some bad people out for blood. They don't like competition.
Interesting. Someone told me that Pyre was handed out for free. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, I've heard similar stories. I wouldn't read too much into it, though. Things like that are common business tactics in these circles.
What about Pyre being connected to the Soothsayer killings?
That's news to me, but they have seniors from narcotics on the task force, so it's possible they're looking at that angle.
Do you know who Hannah Verdu is?
Sure. Rich socialite with ties to organized crime. She's been on our radar for a while now.
Interesting. Can you elaborate?
I've already said too much.
Oh
Do
no.
you know the Club of Hearts?
Yeah, I'm aware of it. Never seen the place myself, though.
I don't want to ask. I need to ask you a favor. I've got this print that I need to run.
Oh, yeah? This have something to do with the soothsayer?
The less you know, the better, I think.
Huh. Sounds like a risky proposition. What's in it for me?
Well, this girl would be very, very grateful.
That's so? Well, if you put it that way...
Great. Here it is.
Okay. No guarantees, though. And it'll take time. Like I said, things are tense at the station right now.
I have faith in you, Josh. Thanks for stopping by. I have some other things I need to deal with now.
Already? Aren't you a busy bee? Nightcap before I go?
Oh, I wish, but one drink turns into multiple, and you know, this gal ain't got no time for that.
You're no fun. Well, later, babe.
See ya.
Are they in a relationship?
Okay, that's sorted. It might be worthwhile to head over to Lucas. Maybe he's had more luck with some of the clues that led nowhere for me.
But he kind of fits her.
Come on in. Hey, kid, solved the case yet?
I wish. I just, happened to be in the neighborhood. Thought I'd stop by.
Uh-huh. Make yourself at home. Let me know if you want to discuss the case.
Sure thing, will do.
She sounded a bit...
So, you were in my dream yesterday.
Oh, my condolences.
Yeah, it was creepy as hell. You kept ranting about your retirement and turned into a zombie.
Ha! Sounds like every other day at the office. You sure you were dreaming, kid?
Huh, yeah. I guess it could have been real life. Anyways, wanna discuss the case?
You bet. What you got?
I like his raspy voice.
The soothsayer is turning out to be quite an absorbing case.
Uh-huh. Are you sure it's the case? I can see those dollar signs in your eyes.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I am itching for that money, but I mean, it's not every day we get to investigate a serial killer, right?
It's definitely a first, even for this old-timer.
Anyway, I haven't found any solid links between the victims. Have you? They seem arbitrarily chosen to me.
A varied bunch indeed. Different genders, ages, occupations, social class. Not much in common between the 5 murder scenes either. I'm as stumped as you.
So, Deborah Sinclair, huh? I gotta say, the soothsayer is gutsy going after a celebrity like that.
Gutsy or riddled with hubris? That's the question. Hopefully it's the latter, and he got sloppy somewhere.
Luckily for me, the cops were the sloppy ones. I found a little something they left behind in the cabin.
Atta girl. No such luck for me. I went there and some weird-ass fan of Sinclair got in my way.
Oh God, bested by Randy? You're losing it, Lucas.
Bah. I bet that chubby paraplegic took a quick look at a girl like you and let you do whatever the hell you wanted.
You wish. Take your sexist excuses elsewhere, old man.
Yeah. What'd you find anyway?
Oh, nothing big, just a fingerprint on a mirror shard.
Holy moly. That could break the case wide open.
Don't I know it? I asked a contact at the KPD to run it for me.
Trustworthy, I hope? You might as well take that shit to the task force.
Nah, it's all good. Unlike my boy Randy, this guy actually wants to get in my pants. So, that Jane Doe, the burned woman, it's taking some time to ID her, it seems.
Indeed.
Whoever she was, it appears she wasn't missed much.
Now ain't that fucking sad? Some trafficking victim, maybe?
It's possible. Vulnerable people like that are often preyed upon by serial killers.
I guess so. But I don't know, this guy seems more unpredictable than your average murderer.
Agreed. We shouldn't forget that our guy has a tendency to defy pattern.
With the Jane Doe case, it just needs a bit more time, and then Reddit comes along, and maybe Reddit will solve the case about the Jane Doe. Or the internet in general.
Let's talk about Deacon Townsend.
Sure. What do you think of that one?
Well, I wonder how the heck the soothsayer managed to convince him to hang himself.
That's the question, isn't it? Every source I talk to paints the deacon as nothing but a devout Christian.
Maybe he wasn't as devout as he led people to believe. For all we know, he could have been a willing sacrifice.
I don't think so. My gut says he was betrayed by our bad guy.
Your gut, huh? We should probably trust that. It's pretty sizable after all.
Oof. Low blow, kid.
What's your take on the scrying mirrors?
Well, I don't think they're just calling cards. Whatever drives our bad guy, the mirrors play an important part.
Yeah, probably some fucked up occult ritual. Reverend Winters thought the murder scene looked like a sacrificial room.
Oh, wow. That old grouch talked to you. He wouldn't give me the time of day. I'm impressed.
What can I say? I'm a people person.
Ah, fuck off.
He knows. Just get feedbacks involved and it will be solved in a minute. Yeah, exactly. But from Jane Doe, the
Do you
peach
know
will
much
be
about the King
scarred.
of Kings?
Nope. I only know it in relation to the murder.
So not much flesh on there.
What are your thoughts on the second victim, Eric Holloway?
Well, I'm not surprised the cops got it wrong at first. He certainly fits the profile of a suicide victim, given the rumors of depression and what happened to his ex, Sarah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's why the soothsayer chose him?
Could be. It'd certainly be easier to isolate a vulnerable person like that. Did you go to the apartment building?
I did. Managed to squeeze some info out of the neighbor next door. Had to grit my teeth and pretend to be a devout Christian, but I powered through it.
Probably not the last time you had to do that. What did you learn then?
Well, apparently Eric had a drug problem. And he was also engaging in a lot of casual hookups.
Interesting. I suppose it's not uncommon to get caught up in addictions after a trauma like that.
Yeah, and don't call anyone's late girlfriend or fiance or significant other ex because they ain't the ex. Because even though they might took their own lives, they are not the exes. They weren't dumped.
So, Rose Taylor, the first victim, I hit kind of a brick wall there.
Yeah, been a while since that one. The husband wasn't very agreeable, I take it.
He told me, and I quote, "Eat shit and die."
Ha! Well, I caught the guy before he got fed up with us. He had some interesting things to say.
Oh, do tell.
Now, quid pro quo, remember? What do I get?
Not sure. Let's keep talking. Maybe I know something you don't. What do you know about the Azure Sky Motel?
Well, we both know that the first killing took place there. Other than that, I don't have any interesting tidbits to share. Seems like any other motel.
Yeah, that's my take too. What do you think of the pyre angle?
The what angle?
Oh, wow, Lucas. Am I ahead of you already?
Looks that way. Perhaps it's time for a trade.
How about Rose's husband? Sounds like he told you something juicy.
Sure, that's a fair trade. Ladies first?
If you insist. So, apparently, there's this new drug on the street called pyre. and the soothsayer victims all had it in their bloodstream when they died.
Whoa. If this information is good, it must be part of the soothsayer's MO.
Yes. It could also explain why some of the victims didn't resist, right? Pyre is a powerful hallucinogen, so they probably didn't even realize what was happening.
Not a bad theory. What else do you know about the drug then?
Your turn first. Orson Taylor.
Fair enough. So he and his wife, their marriage was a train wreck. They were going through a divorce.
Just like every other marriage in '98. Did he tell you why?
No, but I can read between the lines. Infidelity on her part.
Got anything concrete on this supposed lover?
Nope, and not for a lack of trying. I suspect the guy probably doesn't want to deal with the publicity after the murder, even if he had nothing to do with it.
Hardly more than a hunch, Lucas. What else have you got?
Well, you're aware of what line of work Rose was in, right?
The
No.
paper said she was a nurse. Why?
Oh.
I dug up her employment history. And guess where she used to work a couple of years back?
Enough build-up, Lucas. Out with it.
Your mom's place. Angstrom's.
Oh, fuck. Really? That's one hell of a coincidence.
Just my reaction. Have you seen your mother lately?
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, do with this what you will. Maybe she knows something about Rose. That's all I got. Your turn.
All right. So the pyre dealers like privacy, and they've managed to stay out of reach of both the law and rival criminals.
Interesting. How'd they manage to do that?
Obscure dealing practices, for one. I haven't got any first-hand information, but rumors say that they find dope fiends and give them pyre for free.
Huh, very strange. I'll need to look into this further.
You do that. As for me, I guess I'll have to go to Ingstrom's tomorrow. Fuck me.
So we probably got some dope fiend on fire taste.
Do you know who Hannah Verdue is?
Nah, should I?
Not really, just curious. Do you know the Club of Hearts?
Nope. Any relation to the murders?
Nah, just might be a useful source there. I think that's all I got.
All right then. Stick around for a bit if you want. I'll be up late with this paperwork anyway.
Thanks. I just might. Man, I can smell those thick, juicy ones from here. Better stay clear for my own good. Oh, I'd love nothing more, but I really shouldn't pick up that nasty habit again. Nope. I've messed around enough with fire and flammable liquids to know that's a terrible idea. Thanks, Lucas. I need to get some sleep now. Talk another day, yeah?
Sure. See you around, kiddo.
See ya.
He's probably the better father figure than she ever had.
Oh, ew, Mildred, gross. Bon appetit, you little monster. I'm going back to bed.
Everyone's here. It's been a busy house. The colors are just right. And we are all so very, very proud.
What the fuck?
Oh, fuck.
Can we look after Mildred? Please? Mildred?
Okay, Kathy. Time to get out there and confront the rain. And Mom.
Mildred.
Who's the cutest predator around here? Oh, yes, you are.
I hope you brush
Who's my
often.
perfect little killer? That's my vicious girl.
Because she's a long-haired cat. She needs quiet.
Hey, Josh here. So, that print you asked me to run, apparently it belongs to an old lady called Tabitha Caldwell, 73 years old. Turns out that we grabbed her prints in the 60s for violating some obscure state law about endangered plants. Apparently she owns a small flower shop now, Tabby's Garden. The address is 11 Pine Road. Hope this helps. Gotta go.
Very interesting. I should definitely check out that shop today. No need. Another one of these. The Queen King of Two Suits longs for human connection and non-conformity, yet is caught in a painful loop of self-destruction. T. What is this cryptic nonsense? Somebody is messing with me. Pyre is the damn. I don't think that would have.
Anyway. We hit 5 hours. Nearly. I think it's for today. We have a good streak. We got, sadly, Eugene arrested. And we are very sad about Freddy's first relationship. And we could start Kathy Rain. So this is fun. And we will probably find out more soon. And yeah. Maybe I will stream again later today because it's already after 12 a.m. Because I have a vacation. I can stream now nearly every day. Isn't that great? So anyway, have a good night, evening, or whatever your time zone is. And thank you all for watching. Bye bye.